Yes, and we are live, baby. How we doing, everybody? Welcome into the Offensive Charm podcast. Good to see you. Oh, wait, hang on. No, for once the fucking Discord input is not on the right thing. Weird. It was kind of doing it automatically for a little bit there. I don't know why it didn't work that time. Anyway, welcome in everybody to the Offensive Charm podcast. My name is Alex, so most just call me Jazz. I am the Charm. Joining me today, of course, as always, is our co-host Rosa. She is the offensive. Obviously, just look at her. Just look at her. Ugh, awful.
Yeah, look at me. I'm white.
Oh, fuck. Amazing. We're off to a great start. But thank you guys all so much for swinging by.
Jazz.
Love to have you here. Hope you're... what's up?
Jazz.
Yes.
Okay. I need you to do something for me, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Take the like Bernice bubble.
Yeah.
Right? And then grab the bottom of it, right? And hold Alt, I think it is.
Okay.
And then drag it up to hide the little bubbles.
To hide the bubbles?
Yeah, the little extra bubbles. Yeah.
Okay. Like that?
Yeah, sure. Now move it to the right side of my head.
Okay. Hang on. I need to shed the side a little bit. Oh, nope. Shit. Not like that. Right there. And then slide this way a bit. There we go. Okay. There? Is that good?
Yeah. That's perfect. I think you can probably shrink it a little bit. Shrink it like a lot, actually.
Oh, okay.
Also,
there?
I can't
Good?
see, like... Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. You can move it up a little more.
Okay.
It can be a little bit cut off at the top.
There?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then now make a duplicate of it.
Okay.
Right?
Duplicate
And now for this duplicate, you're gonna cut off the top of it, leaving only the bubbles. And then you're gonna invert it.
Okay. Wow, this is a whole thing we're doing here. All right. Let's see.
Yeah.
Wait, where's the duplicate option?
Wait. No. I mean, like, just add another one. Just add another one.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Also, I think you need to cut off a little bit more from the bottom of that one.
My God, we're off to a great start, chat. Hang on.
Hang on. Like a little floating snippet of the bubble. It's bothering me.
I got it. Give me a second.
It's like when there's like a hair on your screen, you know? It's bugging me.
Is that okay?
No, a little more. Make it gone. God. I want it gone. Gone.
I'm gonna be cutting off the bottom of the main bubble here.
That's fine.
Okay, well there.
That's good. Okay, and then now give me the inverted bubble.
I got it. All right, hang on. Copy. No, duplicate. Where's duplicate?
Well, he does. How's it going, chat?
Yeah, I guess you're interacting with chat while I'm fucking figuring this out. Hang on.
Hello, do you want to play a game? What's up, Jazz and Rosa? Hope the snack is feeling better and rested. I slept for the entire morning and then I took a nice shower. And today is gonna be the day that I am awake for the entire day, so we can fix my sleep schedule. Hi, Brother Doom. How's your day been, chat? How have you guys been? Oh, and Jazz, you also need to get a little loading screen for Asta, because Asta's not here. Asta's not here today! We don't know why, but he's gone.
Yeah,
He's gone. I think Brazil stole him.
Possibly, but hopefully he'll turn up later. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's a duplicate. I think I just have to literally add a different one. Add another one.
Yeah, invert that bitch.
Yeah, I got it. Hang on.
On the horizontal axis.
I got it.
It's okay if you cut it off to the point where, like, some of the bubble... Actually, oh wait, that's smart. You can then, like... You can,
does that work for you?
Match it. No. Bring it over to the left so it actually, like... The part that you snipped out, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
I guess. Is this good?
What?
You mean what?
No, I'm saying... The top of the new one where there's, like, little snapped-on pieces, you see that bit? Yeah, you can connect that to the... Just cut off the rest of it. It's fine. It's fine. I was saying you can invert it and then match it, but it's just at the top of it, where the bubbles are, just cut them off. Cut it down all the way.
Well, now I'm just getting rid of it.
No, not all the way. Just leave the bubbles.
Okay.
Leave only the bubbles. There's little, I see some little snippets in there from, like, the main one. Get rid of that. Gotta go.
That's like the best I can do.
No, just remove them completely. It's fine if it cuts off a little bit of the bubble. It's okay.
All right, there. That's all. Is that fine? Is that okay?
Okay, yeah. And then now connect that bubble. Yeah, right there. That's perfect. Wait. Actually, do on the one on the right. The cut off one on the right. Move a little more to the right.
There?
It's just... Hold on, it's delayed, so yeah, it's perfect. That's perfect. Don't even touch it.
All right.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's work
amazing.
Of art.
Good shit. Well done.
Man, funny, Rosa. It didn't even fucking come up in chat. I'm in top chat mode.
God damn it! All this like
loves it that I sleep with her on her period, but she hates it that when I get covered in blood, I immediately run outside buck naked and yell, "I killed my cat." Yeah, that wasn't a funny joke.
Huh.
I edited my character in Palico and Wild. Yippee! I went to see them.
Man.
I go on test.
All that and nobody even bothered to make the thought bubble that I asked for. Nobody made my fucking midriff belly dancing thought bubble thing that I could put on me. Christ.
You made mine.
Well. Well, I guess fuck me then.
King and Gigi work together on the idea. This King finalized this masterpiece right here. It's amazing. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. I love it so much.
It's fine.
Free.
It's fine. I'm okay. Whatever. Hey. Anywho. Yeah. Welcome into episode 35 of the Offensive Charm podcast. Everybody, good to have you all here. Glad you could stop by.
Wait, I'm not centered in my chair.
As always, please do like and share the podcast if you enjoy it. We are trying to reach that 500 mark on the subscribes, and we need your help to do it. So if you guys would do that, we'd appreciate it as always. Also, keep in mind that if you want to ask us some questions at the end of the show, we will have the questions open right there above the chat where you're looking. The questions open, right, Rosa?
Huh?
The questions open.
Yeah, they are.
Okay, good. Yes. Okay, just make it.
I'm checking with you. Cleaning my glasses.
Cripes. Well, we're talking to the people. We gotta make sure that everything's all sorted and right and good. All right.
Yeah. Well, I gotta see as well.
No, you don't. Since when?
Who's blind?
Yeah. Just fuck you. You see nothing anymore. At any rate, but yeah, that's the play, guys. That's what we're doing here. So please do send in your questions. We'd love to answer them for you at the end. But to start, I guess we'll just go over our weeks and see what we've been up to. So, Rosa, have you had a week of any sort, any kind?
I did. I had a week. It was a bit of a long week. Dude, we fucking hit the goddamn goal last week. That was fucking crazy. So I am gonna be moving in with Patho end of next month or the start of December.
Hey, we love to see it. We love to see it.
We'll see how things shake up. I want to have some monies saved up so that I can like make sure that I'm okay if Patho doesn't like get a job like immediately or whatever. Whatever happens, I just make sure that I'm okay and I have time to like basically readjust myself during the move and account for like, you know, if like I don't know, YouTube viewership goes down because I was gone for like a couple weeks or whatever. Or for a week or whatever, however much time it takes me to like move and like reset up and like just, you know, feel comfortable in the new home and whatnot. But yeah, there's that. I did put like money towards like all of like my card payments today, so I wasn't able to pay off my second of my cards because like my dad just has ignored me for the last week, and I don't like bugging people. So I only have 1,000 left though, which is nice. Only have 1,000 left on the second card, so that's it being paid. It's almost like it's a little bit more than like a quarter of the card left.
Okay.
Because the card's like it's like 3,500, something like that. But I'll be able to for sure finish paying that one off next month, and then all that's left is to start working on the last card, and then the cards are gone. Cards are done. Last card is the biggest one though, so that one's gonna take like half the
yeah.
Probably, maybe more. Maybe more.
I mean, maybe we throw down a donathon or something at some point, you know, just...
No.
I mean, hey, if the crowd is willing to support, you know, you take what you can get, you know, it's
I don't like donathons, and I still feel bad that we did that like a limited goal, just because donathons are very counter to consistency is the issue.
True.
Right?
True.
Like the whole reason we have the setup with the funding list is because I realized that did I hear us?
Yeah. Hello.
Asta's here. Hey, buddy. Yo, send over your ninja link and I'll set it up.
Yeah. Apologies.
Good morning.
It's all good. Were you sleeping?
Like a half hour.
Oh no. We starting earlier. Wait, didn't we do that like 2 weeks ago? Weren't you already?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, but like I thought it was one time. I'm sorry.
No, that's permanent now.
It's consistent, yeah.
I see. Okay, my fault.
It's so that I don't fall asleep on stream anymore.
Okay, yeah, no, let me get.
I say even though I broke my sleep schedule, like right after.
Womp womp.
It's okay. I'm working on fixing it. I'm staying up all night. You should stay up with me.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay up all night. I'm gonna play Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
Oh wow.
I'm not gonna be able to play Monster Hunter tomorrow.
Actually, I think doesn't it open up for the PC side tonight?
No, it's the 31st.
Oh, maybe Patho had it wrong then, because Patho thinks it's opening up tonight.
No, it's opening
tomorrow Thursday night.
Yeah.
Oh, someone should probably tell her. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
King says beta goes down at 11 tonight.
Oh, it is 11 tonight? Well, I mean 11 your time, and then 8 o'clock my time.
Right.
It goes down, you mean? You said, or you mean like it?
Cool, yeah, I'm also confused. 8 p.m. PT. Oh, wait, because when you say down, we think you mean like, oh, the PlayStation side is going down, and then I guess the PC side goes up. But that makes no sense, because what they're doing, like part of the point of this beta is to make sure the crossplay is going to work fine. So I'm pretty sure the PlayStation side still stays up. And I think you're saying PC side, and PC and Xbox and whoever else gets it goes up tonight.
Yeah,
and then it's all up.
It starts Thursday. It begins Thursday, October 31st, 8 p.m. PT.
Just grab you all the graphic? Okay. We'll double check the graphic just to be sure.
People sent it to me like the other day. Let me go look at it.
Okay, and let me grab Asta. I was supposed to be doing that. Hang on.
I have it right here. Hold on.
Copy link.
Genie.
Let's... Oh, hang on. Some King just put it in the thing. Let me...
Oh, it's already been there.
What the fuck? Oh, hang on.
Okay.
Let's have a look at this real quick.
8 p.m. No, yeah, Asta's right. It is tomorrow. Tomorrow night. That's not tonight. Tonight's the 30th.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay. So I guess Patho was a little off on that one. So not tonight, but tomorrow night. I mean, we can still play Monster Hunter because we're on PlayStation, but I mean, That's your plan.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I'm
watch.
I'm just no. But here's the thing.
It looks like there is a break though on the PlayStation exclusive early access. There is like a break.
Oh, let's see, October 30th. Yeah, I guess you're right. 30, 70.
Yeah, he's right. It does go down at 11 tonight. So I guess I'm not gonna be playing Monster Hunter tonight. I lied. I'm gonna find something else to do tonight.
Well, womp womp.
We can play Zenless together.
That is true. You could do that.
Can we?
Yeah.
So,
Wait.
I mean, we can.
Oh, well, I mean, like, yeah, we can all hang out in a call and play it individually.
Here's the thing. I find Zenless like decently entertaining, but at the same time, it's not gonna keep me awake while I'm fucking tired. The game is not like engaging. It's entertaining, not engaging.
Okay.
I mean, I tell you what, man. I find you say that, but it's like I finally cleared the last few of the challenge fights and fucking what's it called, Asta? Shiyu Frontier, right?
Shiyu Defense.
Shiyu Defense, yeah, Shiyu Defense. So, Rosa, Shiyu Defense is the, like, because you've been over to Hollow Zero, like that area, right? Where it's like little military tent and shit.
Just dodge and parry, forehead.
No, you don't get it. You don't fucking understand. In Shiyu Defense, they put like the worst shit in the game. In like that is absolute. There's not a time limit, but there is. Well, okay, it depends because some of them have a time limit, and some of them have a.
Performance depends on
if there's a time limit, then I get it. But otherwise, get good.
No, hang on. Because one of them there's a time limit, and the other one there's a death limit, right? And the hardest stages in there are the enemies are 10 levels higher than your like max level you can actually be. Like your max level is 60, they throw enemies at you, they're level 70, and if they hit you even once, you will lose like half your health bar. So if you
don't die.
But here's the thing, like they throw two like boss enemies at you at the same time, and they are just straight up mixing. They're mixing the pairing shit. They're mixing the shit you have to dodge. Like you're probably going to slip at some point in there, right? And if you get hit twice, then you're dead. And if you lose somebody, then you don't get the max rank like rewards. So I was struggling with that for like an hour, like 2 hours last night, just trying to finish that last stage. And I was fighting for my life. Like my fingers just went, my fucking thumb hurts still a little bit today because of how much I was doing. The enemies have so much health and they hit you so fucking hard. It's ridiculous. That should keep you awake. But what you're doing right now, which is just like normal story shit, probably not. No, you definitely have a point there. But I'm just saying, there is some shit later on in the game, in end game, that'll get your heart rate going a little bit.
The game has like 3 buttons yet.
Fuck you. Listen, I explained it, and if you wanna like take my explanation at face value, then all right.
Just let her talk shit. Let her talk shit. Later, when she gets hit, then you talk again, okay?
All right. Yeah, I want to see your take on Shiyu Defense and see how she feels about it.
Yeah, fucking bullshit ass.
Because yeah, Asta's done this too. Like, Asta, have you finished all the Shiyu Defense stages?
Yeah, but I'm good at games though.
You tried, but you couldn't.
I don't have like good characters for both.
Oh yeah, no, fucking. Caesar and Jane carried me through those last stages.
Yeah, but you have only one Caesar and one Jane. You put them in the same team, and that's it. You know.
They haven't got good chat.
You're such an asshole. You're such an asshole. Fuck you. Yeah, god damn it. Okay, yeah. Nah, I did it. I did do it. I finished them all, and I got the max scores and everything. Like I did it. Asta's having a hard time because he doesn't have good characters like I do. But he'll get there too.
Because you are a fucking whale who have every character in the game. Chill.
Dad, you are so much louder than you are like when you join me. Did you do something different with the audio between now and like yesterday?
I mean, I turned it up a little bit yesterday. Remember?
Yeah. You're so much louder now.
Oh, should I turn it down a little bit?
No, it's fine. No, keep it. That just means I can lower you from 200% to 100%.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
On my end.
All right. Let me just grab y'all a graphic. Get good. Hi, whale more. Welcome in, Arcdot. I don't think I will be whaling more. I think I'm going to be fucking chilling on that game for the time being. Although Yanagi, I said I was going to stop pulling, but I might have to for her. God damn it.
You're not gonna skip Yanagi. There's no way you're skipping Yanagi. She's so your type.
She's a pole arm. She uses a fucking pole arm, and her element is lightning. Like, come the fuck on. How could I not? God damn it.
Electric pole arm.
And she's an anomaly. Yeah. Anomaly's the best class in the game.
She's
Yeah.
Fucking hot.
She's very hot. Yes.
Her animations.
Yeah. Wait, hang on. Because we're yeah.
So hard with animations in the game.
Hang on. Where's that animation I fucking retweeted? I mean, hang on.
Look at your tweets.
Yeah. Hang on. Where's that shit?
Dog, that is so.
Oh, I just realized I'm not sharing screen to you guys. Hang on.
Wow.
My bad. I forgot. Over here.
And I'm also not on screen. What
Um,
the fuck?
Oh, are you? Oh, god damn it! I forgot to. I got distracted by our conversation and forgot to actually put it in. Okay, hang on. Let me do that first. First, you guys. Rosa, you keep talking about your week.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was petting Luna.
Put Jane Doe on my head.
Oh, now you get the Jane Doe thought bubble, and I still don't get one. This is bullshit. You guys both get one now, and I don't. The fuck?
God, where the fuck is that clip? Let me fucking make it a fucking.
I put it in the fucking in the channel on the Discord. I put it in the podcast channel, and nobody did anything about it. I'm sad.
Listen, making gifs is hard. Okay, chill.
Big pout.
Stop crying, you big baby. I just told you I'm gonna do it.
Thank you. Love you, Asta.
I love you too.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah, you're in there. For a second there, I was like, oh, where'd he go? But okay. Well, now I gotta add the other thought bubble. I think I still have it in my files here.
I don't know, but we will figure it out.
Do I still have the damn thing? I do. Okay, there it is. Boop. Okay, and now this one for Asta. Make it a little bigger. There you go, buddy. There you go. Now you both get a Zenless.
You should get a Zenless too, not this.
Yeah, well, here's the thing though, because you two are anime people, so you get anime bubbles, and I'm a real person, so I get a real person bubble.
I see.
This is the you're all monkeys. Hi, Peitho. Yo, Peitho, did somebody already tell you about the timing for the beta?
Yeah.
You did? Okay.
That's
cool.
racist, Peitho.
A little, but it's fine.
That's racist.
That's alright.
I'm not a monkey.
I kind of am. I mean, I live in Brazil. It's the jungle, so.
Notifications. Oh yeah, here it is.
So am I, Lama? I truly have corrupted her.
You did, yeah.
There's no more. She was telling me how she's gonna buy a gun.
Oh.
Horrible idea.
Well, alright
I
then.
agree, but also, it's fine.
Is it? Is
Yeah.
it? But yeah, no, chat. Look at this. Okay, first of all, look at the character, right? God damn, the office lady aesthetic is just doing it for me. You know, I can go for girl with glasses, but like this fucking animation.
Gusana? How fucking dare you?
Look at this. Okay. Why does she land like that? Look at look at this fucking pose she lands in. What the fuck?
That's fucking hot. That's why.
That's ridiculous.
I love you. No, fuck you. Take it back.
What did she call you?
Gusana.
That shit's crazy, chat. That's just crazy, chat. Anywho.
The worst part is, I don't know if she's trying to call me, like, actually a worm or a commie. I don't know, because I'm Cuban.
Well...
Could be both. ¿Por qué no los dos?
I don't know if her racism level is high enough. I don't think she realized.
Fucking hell. We're 30 minutes in already. Rose, keep going with your week. Keep weekend.
Yeah,
sorry, weekend.
Weekend, yeah. We're in the weekend section.
I'm weekend.
Go for it. What you got?
Let's see. We did.
I was calling you a commie? Oh, she was calling you a commie.
No, fuck you. Die, faggot.
Damn, okay, chill.
I'm done. I'm not moving in with you, right? I'm not moving in with you anymore. I'm done.
Oh, Lord. Okay. All right.
It's over. Anyways.
Go Joburg, Chad.
Let me think. What happened since last week?
How the fuck am I gonna do this? I don't know. But we will figure it out.
I think one somewhat big thing that we sort of pseudo-mentioned already has happened.
What?
Oh my god. Do you need to bring up your fucking VOD channel? Is that what you need to do?
No, I have it up. What's the thing that we haven't mentioned?
Well, actually, wait. What have you mentioned so far again? Because you talked about
nothing.
That you paid off. No, you paid off your cards. You paid off.
Yeah.
That you're moving in with paid though, and that's cool. So I think this is the part where you get into like shit you've been playing, right?
Yeah, I haven't even started.
All right. So what have you been playing then?
I've been playing. Zama Zone Zero.
You
I've
have.
been playing Nier.
Mm-hmm.
I finished the 9S part of the story.
Okay. Cool.
I need to play more Nier this week. I don't know when I'm gonna do it.
So now you're on the A2,
I might
right?
just not. Yeah, I might just not play any Nier because I kind of just want to play more of the Monster Hunter and get more used to like the controls and stuff. I already feel pretty like competent. I feel decently competent with the like greatsword controls, but I want to get better at them. Like
okay.
things.
So are we getting into it then? Are we talking about it?
No, not yet. Hold on.
Okay.
But aside from that, we finished the quarry.
She knows I'm chomping at the bit, chat. She knows.
Was fun. Yeah.
That was fun. A lot of people died. And we played more King of the Castle, and we managed to actually continue our lineage, right? So like the previous king last time we played was like a mega tyrant, right? And then this one went for like a military leadership thing, which is this is like the son of the previous king, right? And then we actually managed to win. First off, we fucking conquered some fucking land, right? And found like a bunch of like curse weapons, right? That we gave our soldiers, right? Then we managed to steal the pirate king's fish husband and then marry a fucking merman. That was fucking crazy, right? And then he tried to fight us, and we basically told him to eat shit and die. And so we effectively kicked his ass, right? So fuck Saul, right? And then I think we sent the expedition ship to Chur. That's where we got the sword, and then we stole the pirate king from Saul's thing, right? And then we went to war with Ashmead, all right? And we fucking won, all right? We fucked the shit out of Ashmead, all right?
Okay.
Went to war with Ashmead for like 15 years. It was crazy. We didn't like win, like we didn't take Ashmead, but like, you know, it was cool, all right? No one could get rid of the king, all right?
You want to talk about your Sparking Zero anger? I mean, we've talked about Sparking Zero several weeks in a row at this point, so...
I think the game is a 5 or 6 out of 10. But anyways, and yeah, we ended up managing to keep the crown. So we have like another like long lineage. The last one was Ragna. Now we have another long lineage. So we'll see if the lineage continues on Saturday. But aside from that, we started playing the Casting of Frank Stone. That's pretty cool. And we've been playing the Monster Hunter Wilds a bit.
Yes, we have. We have been playing the Monster Hunter Wilds beta, and hey, chat, guess what? It's really good. It's fucking awesome. It's really good. So, I mean, where to start? I mean, guess we start with character creator? Because there's a few points to touch on with this.
Yeah, I like it.
I also am kind of blown away by it, because this is like, again, Rosa's not super familiar with like previous. Well, I mean, you played Monster Hunter World, but you don't really remember like making your character in that, because that game is.
No, I do.
Oh, you do? Oh.
Yeah, it's not terrible, but it's not amazing.
Yeah, but this is like a massive step up from those old character
Remember,
creators. For one,
that game came out like
almost a
decade ago.
Almost a decade ago. Hang on. Okay, wait. What is the actual? What was the year? Something in me is saying like 2015, but I don't know if that's accurate. Hang on.
No, but it was 2018.
18?
I was wrong. That's still like more than half a year ago, but
wait,
sorry, more than half a decade ago. Sorry.
There you go.
More than
No, you're
half
good.
of 10 years ago.
Yeah. It's been. Oh, nice jacket, Asta.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck me!
This always been pressing all
I'm
those buttons
naked again.
It's okay. The TV censored you, so you're good. Yeah, no. So that game's. You good? No, you're good. You're all right. You okay?
No,
You're all right.
no, yeah. Fuck.
But yeah, there's been quite a gap between the last. Is it accurate to say mainline game? Because like, Rise is still like a through and through Monster Hunter game. Like it's still that's a comprehensive like. Yeah, that's a big fucking. That's a solid Monster Hunter game, but it does feel like a sort of like side thing compared to World and Wilds. Like Wilds feels like it has a much more direct connection to. I'm sorry, Aston, covering your whole face. Wilds feels like it has a much more direct connection to World than it does to Rise. Like Rise feels like the way I described it to some other Monster Hunters that I know. It feels like a sort of like. Street Fighter Ultra, like a Super Turbo Championship Edition kind of like side thing, right? Whereas now it feels like the direction they're doing for the main line of the series from now on is going to be stuff like Worlds and Wilds and whatever comes next after that, where it's like a sort of more realistic style as opposed to this like faster, zippier version you get in something like Rise or even like Generations Ultimate, right? So, yeah. Or was I? Yeah. So it's been a while, but this game has definitely stepped up the character creator. There's like a lot more to do with the hair. Like they're implementing stuff from shit like what were we talking about? Like Neo 2, the Neo 2 character creator. We were talking about that, like with the hair stuff. Is like you can like shorten and lengthen. You can like the two-tone shit where you can like have one off color and one main color, like stuff like that. That was definitely not in World, at least not that I remember. There's like a muscle slider in the actual character creator now instead of that being like because in Rise and World you had the buff body like layered armors, which is like essentially a pure cosmetic armor that you wear over whatever you're actually wearing for stats. They had that where it's like it made your character look more buff, but now it just seems like that's just part of the character creator now, so that's cool. That's really nice. Also, your like starting outfit, like your normal clothes that you wear under your armor, you can like mix and match those now instead of it just being like one full set that you can choose 1, 2, 3, or 4. But now you can mix and match different pieces of those armors. And of course, there's the fact that they were telling the truth about being able to swap between male and female designated armors, right? You can wear either or, and mix some pretty interesting combinations with that. I know you're having some fun with that, Rosa, with the armor that they offer in the beta. Because you were doing like mostly female, but you wear like the legs for the male.
Cool. Yeah, I went for the male leg.
Yeah. So the armors offered in the beta look pretty good. They're based on the 4. Hang on, because there's Chatacabra, the weird pug, lion, bear thing, the tunneling weird snake thing, and then there's the big guy, right? Rev Dow, was it? The fucking lightning bastard kicked the shit out of us a couple of times. We did get him in the end, but he gave us a hard time. I think it's just those 4, right? As far as monsters that we fought, I feel like I'm not forgetting anyone. Yeah, so those 4. But you get armors that you can choose between just in your inventory for free, based on 3 of those monsters. Not because the Rev Dow is like the apex predator of the region, so they don't offer you his armor. And unfortunately, you don't get to use any of their weapons either just yet. Only the armors. And the blacksmith is also not available in the beta. But they do offer you quite a bit in terms of like the size of the map is pretty ridiculous for a beta. You get 4 monsters to fight. That's pretty interesting for just like free trial period. And the game itself just feels really good. Rosa, why don't you pipe in with how you've been feeling about like actual fighting in the game? Because I know you. It's quite night and day for you from World, which you did not like.
Well, I wouldn't say it's night and day. It's just better.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
it's tolerable.
Yeah, you have a much more positive view of the game now.
No, it's just tolerable.
Well, fair enough. I mean, it seemed like it looked to me like you were having fun, but
yeah, the concept of the game itself is fun. I wish the game controlled a little more like Dragon's Dogma.
Yeah.
But I don't hate it.
Okay, good enough for me. Good enough for me. Yeah. So with the what's it called, the aiming thing, the aiming mechanic they have now for melee weapons, I honestly really appreciate that as well. Because like I love Monster Hunter, and I have for about a decade plus now. But I will admit that when you're trying to do like combos, like combo strings with different weapons, and a monster just kind of moves out of the way of it, and then you're just kind of whiffing a bunch of attacks, it does kind of suck. It's not great. But now that you can, put a target reticle on the screen, and your hunter will snap to that target reticle between like different combo hits, that's really good. That feels really nice. I very much dig the wound system, which I remember we talked about it. Like a month or so, a couple months back, like what the gimmick would be for the new Monster Hunter, because they always have like some kind of gimmick, right? World had the slinger and the clutch claw that came in the DLC, the Iceborne DLC, and of course Rise has the wire bugs and all that shit, and like Generations Ultimate has like Hunter Arts, which are like super moves, all that shit. The wound system is interesting. I do like it, and I feel like it definitely. It flows well with the nature of combating a monster, pretty much, right? Like you wail on specific parts of the monster, you open up a wound, and when you hit that wound, you can do like this massive special attack that'll usually knock the monster down, or at least stagger it. And I think that's a really cool kind of concept, because like if you're somebody whose weapon is really good at making wounds, maybe not as good at capitalizing on them, say the heavy bowgun, right? You were talking about that while you were playing it, Rosa, that it was really easy to open up wounds all over the monster.
Yeah.
And I guess it's also really easy for you to, capitalize on by sniping at them, but you're also making a lot of openings for your Blade Master teammates who have to actually like go in and get close. They can capitalize on those wounds that you're making all over it, and it's pretty good.
I actually almost kind of like the heavy bowgun more than I like using the greatsword.
Yeah.
Just because it's so fucking easy.
Yeah. Ranged weapons do make life easier.
No, what? Hold on. You see ranged weapons. Most of the gameplay is stand in front of the guy, and every time he attacks, you just hide behind the little shield, and it'll negate like the grand majority of the damage.
Yeah. Heavy bowgun shield is super solid.
You take so little damage.
And there are going to be like skills later on in the game, like guard up, which make it even stronger, like shielded characters, like the heavy bowgun or the charge blade, lance, whatever. And like those skills will either like reduce damage even more to the point where they do no damage at all, or they'll let you block attacks that are normally supposed to be unblockable. Like say that massive like laser nuke that the Rev Dow was doing to us. If you have guard up to a certain level, then you'd probably be able to block that with any like shielded weapon. So there's always fun stuff like that. There's not a whole lot for the skills in this version of the game, because again it's just a beta, so you kind of just use whatever they give you. And there are some skills on those armor sets, but usually nothing you really need to worry about. It's more of a late game thing. Yeah, I very much like the way the game plays. I like the new mechanics. It runs really smooth. It looks really smooth. The way the monsters move feels a lot more realistic now as well. Like I don't know. Like I love the designs of these guys. Like every monster that's in the beta, they all look great. Rev Dow looks fucking awesome. That's a really cool looking wyvern. What else? What else to say about it? Again, there isn't like a whole lot in the beta. But I mean, it is fun to just like, practice with each weapon. I'm liking all the weapon types that I usually use, dual blade, sword and shield. I especially love Gunlance. Gunlance sounds really good. Like, I think they redid the sound design for Gunlance, because those shots sound way punchier now, and they feel way punchier. So, just Gunlance, good shit all around. I don't know, was there any other weapons that you feel like you want to, like, maybe give a try
No.
to, aside from just
No.
great sword and heavy bowgun? That's it. Nothing else
Yeah.
interests you at all? Really?
No.
Hammer? Nothing.
No.
That's interesting. Yeah,
Dude, the
but
hammer's like cartoonish.
well,
I feel.
yeah.
Like, I
It
think
can
it was
be, for
Bear
sure.
that was saying how like, oh, like, you know, I don't like Dragon's Dogma because it feels like everything's like really floaty and like the
Mhm.
weapons are like weightless, like blah blah blah. It's like, brother, hammer. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's like it is the ultimate like crux against that argument. Is like, no, I think the weapons in the Dragon's Dogma games are consistent as far as like their weight, right? Like how you move with them. In the case of like Monster Hunter, it doesn't feel that way at all. It feels like it's just like, ah, yes, here's a great sword, you know, right? It's like a big heavy sword, right? But like it's a thin instrument, right? Swords are made thin so that they're not like, you know, super heavy, and like no matter how you look at it, there's no way that sword weighs more than the fucking than the hammer.
Yeah.
And yet the fucking character slams the hammer around, like, moves super fast with the hammer, like you wouldn't fucking believe. You're out here fucking acting like Smo. Right?
Right.
And so, it's like, I don't think it's a good argument. Like, I don't think the argument, like, oh, Dragon's Dogma is, like, kind of floaty. It's like, are you kidding me? Like, it's so much less consistent in Monster Hunter. Right? And so, generally, I wish that you know what I would love? If the people that made Dragon's Dogma and the people that made Monster Hunter got together, right? Right?
Yeah. Which.
And they made Dragon Hunter.
I see.
All right. And it's just like a cross, right? Where you have like a huge variety of monsters to hunt, right? But you do that with like the Dragon's Dogma system, and the story hopefully doesn't suck shit, right? Like
Hopefully.
I think there's so many like different like mechanics in both those games that if mixed together would make a fucking like perfect game, like a legitimately perfect game. But like,
Possibly.
like overall, I find this Monster Hunter tolerable. I can bring myself to enjoy the actual concept of the game and like the actual like the base gameplay because the controls and like again the gameplay mechanics lend themselves towards actually giving me the player some like real-time control over what the fuck I'm doing rather than just having to like guess, you know, or like just like, ah, yes, I've been studying this monster for years. I know that if I wait, he's gonna make this attack in this position and you know blah 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 whatever, right? Like adjust classes. I don't need any fucking like precognition to fucking play Greatsword. So that's nice.
I'm glad you enjoy it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
I can't sit here and be like, oh yes, it's fucking amazing, it's spectacular, it's a massive change. It's not very different to the old games. It's just it's just good enough now. Where previously it wasn't good enough.
I do feel like the aiming mechanic is a massive step in the right direction, though. I believe that the aiming mechanic is a massive step in the right direction. I mean, I know some veteran hunters are like, oh, now it's too easy, but you know, we talked about this with Helmsman a little bit. It's a good way of balancing what was with what needs to be in order to get more people into it, right? Appealing to new players as much as trying to, you know, keep the game what the old players expect. So. Yeah, I think it's a good middle ground where it is at right now. And I believe we talked about this a little bit as far as like the sword and hammer bit, is that like the reason between like the different movement speeds and why they're so why there's such a drastic difference between the two has more to do with like the balancing overall of the weapon as opposed to all the other weapons, right? Because with Greatsword, I believe Greatsword is actually the highest damage weapon in Monster Hunter in terms of like single hits, right? Because you were doing like 100 fucking hits per swing, but I've seen people who get up to master rank, which is like, you know, the higher end game territory, and end up doing like 1,000, 1,500 fucking damage in one swing, depending on like how they set up their kit, right? But because of that, and because of the fact that Greatsword has a way of actually blocking attacks to some extent, right? You can put the sword up in front of you. It needed a little bit of balancing in terms of mobility. Like it's got good, solid defense and offense, but you know, mobility is not great as a as a trade-off. Whereas with Hammer, there is no defensive option at all. You're all offense, and if you were all offense and still as slow as you were while using the Greatsword, that would just be not fun. That would just be unpleasant. So, yeah, I think with that whole thing, they're thinking more about general balance between the weapons and their strengths and weaknesses as opposed to what would be realistic, you know? That's what I assume, anyway. From where I stand as somebody who's been playing games for a while. But yeah, I'm really digging it. I can't wait to get my hands on the full game and see, you know, what we'll have is in terms of like weapon designs, more armor designs. Because the armor that they gave us looks really good. Very much digging it. And it seems to be, well, I'm hoping that we're going to be avoiding the problem we had with World with weapon designs, where they kind of just put a few feathers or scales of whatever monster on like the same basic weapon, and then just kind of sent you on your way. We definitely avoided that with Rise, so you know, hopefully they'll be doing that with Wilds as well. But yeah, I'm really digging it. I'm looking forward to full release. I'm excited for it. I'm optimistic. It's great. It's really good. I don't know. Any other? I mean, God, I really wish you'd been able to play it already, Asta, because I'm sure you'd have some thoughts to add on the matter.
I'm listening to that, and I'm like, damn.
Jack, can you imagine Dragon's Dogma, but instead of like there being random weapons at the store, you actually made your equipment off of like the stuff that you killed, like the minotaurs and stuff?
Would be pretty cool. Yeah, I can't. Now that I think about it, I can't think of like many other games aside from Monster Hunter that really use that as a concept, right? Where it's like you fight these things and then you kill them and then you literally like skin them for armor and weapons, and then those armor and weapons will look like that thing that you killed. Like, I can't think of many games that really do that. Or a series of games.
Well, like, yeah, typically in games, like, even games that have similar concepts, the idea is that happens off screen, and so then you, like, buy things, right? Or the monster drops the weapon that's, like, based off of its thing. Or et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Or in, like, Dark Souls, you use its soul to make the weapon that's based off of its thing. Or blah, 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 right? Like, there's usually some sort of, like out of game mechanic in-world concept for that being the case, but you've not directly interacted. Monster Hunter is the only one I think that's done that. God Eater does it, but just for weapons, not armor.
God Eater does it, but just for weapons, not armor. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, God Eater is essentially a Monster Hunter spinoff, so I mean that was already like they were cribbing the whole concept from the get-go, like overall. But yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, I suppose like I know there were a couple other like games that were kind of also going off a Monster Hunter style, like that genre of game, the hunting genre, I guess. I think Dauntless was one of those. That one kind of fell off pretty quickly, though. I don't know if anybody even plays it anymore, which is interesting because that one was like a free-to-play Monster Hunter experience kind of thing, but I guess it just kind of into the wind. I don't know. In the forest, you can skin monsters and wear their skin as armor, not really crafting, just kind of wearing the skin. Ah. Gross. Didn't you play the forest at some point, Rosa?
I played the original one like way back. I played the original one like throughout its early release cycle.
Did you skin some monsters and wear their skin around?
Yeah.
Oh, gross.
They're not monsters, by the way. They're people.
Oh, very gross.
They're cannibals.
Ah, gotcha.
But some of them are like mutated into monsters.
All right, Jess.
They
what's
were
up?
people.
I want you to say that you love me.
I do love you though. Always have.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, did you do it? Did you do it?
Yeah, I did.
Hey, thanks, buddy. All right, that's all right. Yeah. With all being said, I guess there's not really much else to say about Monster Hunter for the moment. It's a good first showing. Solid. And I can't wait for Asta to get his hands on it. Somebody by the way, Asta, someone in chat said longsword supremacy. So, yeah.
Let's fucking go! They know what the fuck they're talking about. Longsword. It's me. Like I'm Rosa, but like with longsword. We were talking about last time we were hunting in Rise,
you only ever want to use one weapon.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll tell the both of you right now. Like, trust me, you play Monster Hunter for long enough, you're gonna want to try something new eventually.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like eventually, but right now.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. If you're still having fun with that, then by all means, do your thing. But yeah, I might try longsword a little bit in the beta, because why not?
Yeah.
I've been fucking around with the hunting horn. I actually really like it as a blunt weapon. It's pretty funny. Yes. Like I had this great bit because the hunting horn is like in the shape of a saxophone. And there was a bit I was playing with Saryu after I ended with Rosa, because Saryu was also streaming it, but she apparently dropped the ball with the other comp creators. She was gonna like get in touch with them, but she forgot to, so she didn't actually have anyone to play with. So I'm like, I'll jump in there and play with you for a bit. And we were fighting one of the lion pug thing. And I had fallen behind because I was like sharpening, but then I like rolled. I was catching up, and the thing like reared up on two legs to roar at her. And I go jumping off my sacred, which is like the new mount thing, the raptor thing, and just fly through the air. And I'm like, cry about it, bitch, and then just smack it in the face with the fucking with a giant saxophone and knock it on its ass like it goes rolling. It's like it's an amazing moment.
Wow.
I need to go back and find that clip. It was amazing. Absolutely, super solid. Fucking oh yeah, and the cool thing with the clashes now, where like weapons that have shields can clash with the monster and like push it back. Ooh. So that's dumbest shit in the world, because like your hunter is at most like 170, maybe 200 pounds, whereas like these monsters got to be like a ton, 2 tons in weight, and yet somehow you're fucking holding the thing back. It's like hunters in it, like. Yeah, people in the Monster Hunter universe are built. They're built different.
Can we agree they're not human?
They are human. They're just like There's something else. They're anime humans. They got crazy like enhanced strength and durability, right? To be able to get zapped by lightning beams and not. Well, I mean, in Rosa's case, she did die. I got hit by one and lived, but yeah.
Well, not the shade.
But yeah. No, I'm digging it.
Can you move the thought bubble like a little bit to the right? Because like my eye keeps going inside the bubble.
My bad. Here. This one. There you go. My bad, bro.
Thank you. You're the best.
Yeah. I also think it's really funny. They got accessibility things in there, some new ones, and yeah, most of them aren't really worth talking about. But I thought the arachnophobia one was pretty funny. Let me see if I can find the clip.
The arachnophobia?
Yeah,
Is there a monster that's just a spider?
Yes. They're in the forest area that's going to be like in the full game. There's going to be like this giant spider that has like a thorax that like opens up like a rose. Kind of reminds me of a monster from Okami, because there was a monster in Okami that did a similar thing. But no, yeah, when you have the arachnophobia setting on, it also affects these like mosquito looking monsters, and they end up looking like this instead of mosquitoes. They turn them into like weird goo flubber things, right?
Oh, I saw that. I saw someone saying like, "Oh, this is how the hentai starts."
Oh, is this how the that spider we were just talking about? Oh wait, hang on.
Oh no, this is.
I think that's a meme. I think someone memed this. This is an edit. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way it ends up looking like this in game. That'd be really funny if it did though. All right, here we go.
I saw the clip of the amoeba and I thought they were like actual monsters. Look at that. She actually looks like coming straight out of a hentai.
Yeah, that's a little weird, but this is what they look like when you got the arachnophobia setting on. So that's pretty funny. I know Cynical saw this and made a bit of a suspicious retweet in regards to it. Suspicious quote tweet from Cynical.
We would fucking do that. God damn it.
Yeah, she would.
I mean, same. I probably will leave it on just fuck around with that.
Yeah, I do think it's funny, the weird goo monsters, and I do wonder how that is going to affect that monster that's a literal giant spider. Like that's.
Oh no, my goophobia.
My goophobia. Oh no.
Well, at any rate. Yeah, but I like how in Lethal Company it just says spider. Oh yeah, and Lethal Company has a similar thing where they have the arachnophobia setting, but it's just like
the word spider like flying around?
Yeah. I think it's like a little like signboard that just says spider on it. Or it might just be the word spider, like the text spider in big letters running at you. I don't know.
Sure.
Running around. That's kind of funny.
That is pretty funny. Ragnarok Odyssey was 1-2. It was pretty fun. Each set came with unique skills from the monster. Yeah, well, the Ragnarok sets didn't like look like the monsters though, specifically. I mean, it's kind of close, I guess. W for the Slime Girl appreciators. Text spider in big letters. Yeah, Oh, text spider and big. Okay, that's what it was. It was just the text that says spider. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Yeah. Overall, game's looking good, feeling good. I'm excited for the full release. That's all I got to say, really. I'm sure Ast will have some things to say after he finally gets to play it. But yeah. Yeah, and like I said, Ast, I'll probably try out the longsword a little bit just to fuck around with it and see how it feels. It's the season for new weapon trying. Because I'm digging the horn. I'm digging the hunting horn a lot. It's a lot of fun. I like the new animations on it. They got one that looks like those fucking pitchfork dudes from Dark Souls 1. They're doing that weird dance. New slime girl queen monster when? Probably never.
I mean, what if they make her hot?
In Monster Hunter? I don't think they're gonna do like a giant slime monster anytime soon.
I mean, maybe the giant spider one becomes a giant slime.
That's what it would naturally be, right?
Yeah.
The giant spider balls?
Oh, you think for the censored, like for the spider arachnophobia version, they just make like a giant spider girl instead? Like Monster Musume type shit or what?
No, a giant slime girl.
But just a big slime.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I think it's going to be pretty interesting, no matter what they do, though. But yeah, that's how it goes. Sorry, I feel like I took over that, but I guess I had more to say about Monster Hunter in general. Anything else for your week, Rosa?
No, I left that one for last specifically so you can take over.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, if it's off to me, then yeah, I mean, mostly Monster Hunter. I finally took a week off from overtime, so I've just been enjoying myself, relaxing a bit. It's been real nice, honestly, to just take a little bit of time off.
I hate allergies so much. Sorry, I'll be right back.
You're good. Okay. He's gone. Yeah, so that's been nice. You know, I've been playing some more Zenless myself. Again, I finally managed to complete some of the hardest content in the game in Shiyu Frontier, so that's good. That's good. Now I just have to get through the rotating one that is on a time limit, because like I can clear those easily enough. I just like getting them done in time enough to get the S rank is a little difficult. It's a little hard.
Yeah.
But I actually cleared the other 3 categories though completely, so I'm excited about that. Caesar made it a lot easier. They do fuck tons of damage, but Caesar ignores damage for the most part, so it's great. Oy vey. What else? Did I watch anything? I don't think I did. Did I read anything new? I don't think I did that either. But I did play one other thing, actually. There is this little demo that I found up on fuck it, wow, God, brain. On Steam, called Spirit X Strike. And IGN actually posted about this the other day, which is why I found it. Excuse me. Is the official trailer? Let's do the combat showcase, that's fine. So, this game is kind of nutty in just how fucking fast it is. But I played through the whole demo. It's not super long, but it definitely gives you the idea of what they're going for here. And it's really fast for one, like feels Devil May Cry in its speed. But like the overall aesthetic and like the way you have like do like these cool finishers. Like you see every time he like flashes blue like that, those are all like finishing attacks. That's very Fist of the North Star, like the one that was made by the guys who do Yakuza. There was a Fist of the North Star game a while back, and that feels very similar to that. And it's definitely got a little bit of that God hand to it as well. Like those finishers are also kind of God handish for sure, and just like the overall tone of it feels kind of God handy as opposed to Fist of the North Star. But the game, it's a little rough. It's definitely kind of rough. Like this is clearly somebody who knows exactly what they're doing. I had a bit of a hard time because the enemies come at you pretty fast and kind of all at once and really like take turns with you. So it's a little hard to not get hit. At least it was for me. I don't know. Maybe if I had a little more time to practice it, I could be better at it. But the combos are really satisfying. Those finishers feel really good. And the game overall just has a lot of style to it. Again, kind of rough around the edges. I think it needs more time in the oven, but it's gonna end up being something really fun once they get to full release. And yeah, I just kind of fucked around with this for a little bit, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'll definitely pay money for this. God damn, you see that? That was a fucking Ninja Gaiden move that he just did.
Wow.
That shit, that's a fucking Ninja Gaiden attack. And I did see a fucking an Azuna drop in there too. So yeah, there it is, right there. Yep, there's Ninja Gaiden moves in there, 100%. Super solid.
It was very fucking cool, dude.
Yeah, I mean the demo is free, so you can just download it right now on Steam and give it a try if you wanna look into it. It's good though. It's really good.
Yeah, probably will actually.
Yeah, and again, the demo is like 15 minutes long or so it doesn't even take that long to try it out. Yeah, nice, cool, little fun game. I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes, and I do hope that it ends up getting a bit smoothed out, because again, at the moment it's a little jank, but there's definitely a strong concept here for sure.
No, for sure. Like, yeah, you can see like the image is kind of like very simple, right? Like,
oh yeah, very
crazy going on. Like, the effects are cool, but like, yeah, I feel like they could do like more polishing for those things because of, you know.
Yeah, just a bit. At the moment, it's got a bit of a Korean MMO energy to it in terms of like graphical fidelity and whatnot. But the game was actually in, I'm pretty sure, Chinese, like because there's like a little cutscene that starts the game off, and the guys are talking to each other in Chinese. You're this guy, and your village chief or whatever, like driving a car, I guess, trying to find someone who's been kidnapped or whatever. And then you see these guys hanging around their little base, and your chief's like, oh shit, those guys came around, we got to do something about that. And smash cut to your chief like driving over these, like running them over in his car. Like a dude goes under the fucking car. Yeah, like he just goes straight in, and then you go in and start doing this to whoever's left, right? So it's pretty funny.
That's one way to deal with it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, clearly this like some like apocalypse, again, Fist of the North Star style world you're living in. So if somebody needs to be dealt with, that means like death, murder, kill.
Death. But I really like this, like the way he like dodges the bullets.
Oh yeah, it's real fast.
I really like that.
It's brutal.
Awesome.
And these attacks, they look and they feel really brutal, and I very much appreciate that. It's very visceral. Hit stop is appreciated always, you know. It's good stuff. Definitely give it a shot. See how you feel about it. Still waiting on a sequel to that Fist of the North Star game. It definitely hinted at one. Oh, did it? I never actually finished it. I do own it, but I never finished it. Maybe I should do that. Circle back around to that game. Because it was good. I just, you know. It's one of those games where I got distracted by other things and then never went back to it. Which there are many of those for me right now, but it happens, right? Where you're enjoying the game, you're liking it, and then you just get distracted by something else, and then you don't go back to the other thing. Absolutely. It usually happens with longer games I play. You know? When it's something like more than 20 hours or so.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this one's good. Very arcadey. But I'm digging it.
Very arcadey, yeah.
So
hack and slash. I like that shit.
Oh, very. I need more hack and slash games where you're just like throwing hands though, like with no sword or any other weapon. You're just like fists and feet, and you're doing backbreakers and Izuna drops and shit, right? Like that's what I need. I need a game. I'm hoping like he gets a fucking Galactica Phantom or something in the full release, right? Just a massive fuck off punch that sends a guy flying across the screen.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's just satisfying to watch, isn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I really like stuff like this, right? It's just continuous, just fucking beat up.
I do wonder if maybe because I did notice there wasn't really like any sort of a like Devil May Cry-esque like combo meter, like style meter kind of thing.
It doesn't seem to have it.
Yeah, so I wonder if there'll be something like that in the full release, because this game could definitely. There's definitely going to be some crazy ass like combo videos of this game when it comes to full release.
Yeah, but it does have the hit counter.
Yeah, I saw the hit counter.
Multiplier, yeah.
But what it kind of needs, like just for the aesthetic, is just like a stylish looking like A S double S triple S smoking sexy style, you know, shit like that.
Yeah. Absolutely. That goes well with any game. Like any hack and slash needs something like that.
Especially like with very stylish combat like this one has. 100%.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's cool because it also like brings the player to do different shit you know, like try out and experiment with what they're doing. Otherwise, they just smash the same combo over and over again. That kind of gets tedious. So I feel like that system of like, oh, you have to increment different combos to get higher scores and shit like that. I feel like that's a good. It's a good thing to have in your
incentive to get creative. Absolutely. But it's like, yes, like with the full trailer, which plays at the end of the demo, you get to see like a little more of like what you're going to be dealing with in terms of the full game, like enemies, and different like attack strings that you're going to have. And it's looking like it's going to be interesting. Look at this shit! Look at this guy! Look at this fucking Vegito shit he's doing. Where his arms are crossed while he's attacking.
Arms, yeah. That is really fucking cool.
That's good. I like that.
That is so disrespectful.
It is. And he's making all kinds of fucking Bruce Lee sounds while he's fighting.
Yeah.
It's hokey. It's definitely got some hokey bullshit to it. And I'm hoping it like leans more into the what's it called, the God Hand influence, because God Hand was full of just stupid shit. Yo, look at those Ken counters. Look at this Evo moment 47 shit, or was it 47? Fuck, I forget what I always forget the number. It's Evo moment something or other. But you know the one where the clip where Ken's like parrying the shit out of Chun-Li and then hits her with a level 3 and ends the match.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Nah, that's so cool. Such a clean transition to the
absolutely. The air combos, cool. They're nice. Shin Shoryus, all that good shit.
That looks really fucking cool.
Yeah.
The guy looks like the protagonist from Fist of the North Star, like the get-up, right?
Yeah, kinda. A little bit. There's a little Kenshiro going on there for sure. Insane combat, yeah. It's fun. It's fun. It feels really good to play. So looking forward to the full release on that one. But yeah, that's kind of all I've been up to really. The rest has just been me like resting in general, napping, sleeping in, and a bunch of Monster Hunter and Zenless. So yeah, that's kind of it. I still need to circle around to the Star Rail update, like the new story update. I don't know if I'm gonna do that on stream or not. Maybe, because I know tomorrow the beta isn't going to be open for you guys until the evening, so maybe I'll do the Star Rail update during for a daytime stream. Yeah, that's kind of it for me. What about you, Asta?
It's been a very slow week for me. Like, haven't been doing a lot. You've
been doing some art, right? Some drawing.
Yeah, I've been doing some art, but I've been doing art like the whole month.
Yeah, because because Inktober is still going for.
Inktober, yeah.
Well, tomorrow's the last day of Inktober, right?
Tomorrow's the last day. I cannot believe I'm finally gonna finish Inktober.
There you go. You got it.
I've been an artist on the internet for like 8 years now, since I was like 18, and I never finished an Inktober. This is the first time I'm gonna finish one, and I am very, very excited about it. I'm very proud of myself. So,
I'm proud of you too, bro.
I'm gonna pat my thank you. And a little pat on the back because that was insane.
Hey, good job sticking to it, bro. Since you were a wee child, eh? Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I mean that's how you get better, right? It's just kind of forcing yourself to practice. So the more you do,
absolutely.
The more your style's gonna improve. You got this, bro.
Yeah, no,
I believe in you.
This is a great exercise, especially for like creativity, right?
Absolutely.
Because like.
It's like
31 drawings, like you have to come up with 31 different ideas. Like you have the prompts, but like they're very vague prompts, like a fucking, like 2 days ago was like Nintendo. Like you can draw anything Nintendo related. So like you gotta get your creative juices flowing, right?
Which is good. That they leave the prompts so open just so you can flex the creativity for sure. But yeah, this is reminding me of the whole thing with PewDiePie a while back, where he's like, I'm gonna spend an hour practicing drawing every day for like a year or however long he did, and he improved pretty massively just from practicing for an hour every day. So.
Bro, you don't understand how that shit is good for you. Like constant exercise is just that's the secret to getting good at art. Like there's nothing else.
It's like anything else, right? Just exercising. Exercise and practice. That's all it takes to get good at anything.
Speaking of
Really.
exercising, have you guys been exercising your
I've been getting some exercise redeems on the streams.
No.
You know, King's been making sure of that. So.
No, I need to do them, and I've not been doing them. I've been like so focused on just trying to like maintain my fucking schedule lately, and like worrying about like the move and like all that stuff. I think like me doing exercise might be on pause until I can like get everything together again, and like, because the thing is like I've just been worrying about like scheduling mostly, like, and like maintaining my fucking schedule, because like I have like vacation with Patho. Like next week, like Patho's coming over literally next week. And then obviously she's sorting out all the stuff at the house, right? And then I'm moving in either end of next month or the start of December, and I need to like figure out how I'm gonna find time to like prepare stuff for that and like wrap up my room, while also at the same time leaving all my setup untouched so that I can stream and stuff. But yeah, I've just too much going on in my brain. Also, allergies are fucking killing me.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm a little sad that Rosa missed our whole bit about Spirit X Strike though, because I don't know if that'd be like that kind of game would be like explicitly up her alley,
okay.
but
I watched. I've been here.
oh
I've
okay.
just been like blowing my nose repeatedly.
Oh okay, fair enough.
That's
Well, I mean, hopefully you can get everything sorted out. In the meantime, though, what might be a good idea is maybe we go ahead and throw that sit-up redeem on the Twitch side, so chat can help you. Make sure you get your exercises in.
Actually, that might be a good idea because I have like 200,000 points, and I need to spend them.
Oh
Well, obviously, put a time cooldown on it if you do put it in there.
Yeah,
but,
obviously, yeah.
But
Like 5.
yeah, don't let Asta make you do 200 sit-ups all at once. Like,
I also need to like clean my room, dude. Like I need to like sweep my floor.
yeah, I actually
Like,
did some room
vacuum
cleaning this
shit.
week since I've
My
been
room's
ignoring
dirty.
it.
I've been
My
meaning to
floor's
do
dirty.
mine too, but like, oh fuck, I forgot the long.
I know what. Yeah, Bear's just waiting for the sit-up routine as well. I know what all my points will suddenly go to. Just imagine
But
baby Asta.
dude, I've really been talking about how I'm planning to like get rid of redeems though.
Oh, just completely? Like not even like the water redeem?
Well, no. So the idea is I'm gonna completely get rid of Twitch redeems, and then I'm going to implement a new system. For so that basically YouTube and Twitch can both use it.
Oh.
Like a new system for like redeems, where basically they can all, you know,
Like a third-party
like-
website kind of thing, or?
Yeah, I tried doing it with Mix It Up, but it doesn't work with YouTube like more than half the time. I don't know why. It just won't connect. I don't know why.
Just imagine baby Asta stealing tricycle wheels in practice for adulthood.
You gotta start somewhere, man. Like
You
even
gotta.
Like, cultural things, you know, like you learn baby steps.
When are you planning this? Got my points before then? Well, I would advise holding on to your points, because I'm probably going to convert them into whatever the new currency is.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Patho's gonna love that ass. 500,000 points for squats.
Wow.
That would certainly be something. Oy vey. Alright, but yeah, just drawing, Asta, not really anything else you've been up to?
Drawing, playing Zenless, sometimes Sparking Zero. That's been pretty much.
Oh, watching Bleach. Bleach is coming out. I'm watching Bleach, and last week we had like an episode that was basically like 80% anime original, right? And I came multiple times watching it because it was so fucking beautiful. I am so hyped for the Bleach anime that is coming out because the quality, like the animation, is just so good, and they're coming up with all these cool things that we didn't get in the manga, and I'm like, this is so great. This is so great. It's like the ending of Bleach was super rushed, right? It was like because like there were the anime had been canceled by that time.
Oh, canceled? Like, really?
Yeah. The anime was canceled in 2011.
Oh,
right?
what, they just weren't getting enough viewers, or what? What was going on there?
Yeah, like the thing is, the studio was wanted to like focus on Naruto, right? And doing
Oh,
both,
okay.
and they weren't being able to handle both like
Hmm.
weekly, so they decided to cancel Bleach. So they stopped making the Bleach anime in 2011 to finish Naruto.
Hmm.
And with that, like Bleach sales just started dropping, and
Yeah.
by like
Wait, like the
chapter,
manga,
Paint.
like wait, like the manga too, or
yeah, like not the manga like necessarily was getting less readers, but the thing is, the anime is like brings a lot of money, right? People
like
watching
Blu-ray
and
sales and all that
merch,
shit?
yeah, and all that shit. That's like a big part of like revenue in Japan for anime and shit. So yeah, like the manga wasn't doing bad at any point. The manga was doing bad. It is one of the big three, one of the most like successful mangas from Shonen Jump, like from its era, right?
Yeah, yeah, that I knew.
Yeah, but like like yeah, things were going down, and Shueisha and Shonen Jump wanted to fucking start investing in new manga. So they had to like do some cuts, and Kubo like with Bleach being a weekly thing, they like kind of rushed him into finishing it off. I feel like Naruto also finished around that time, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
I mean, I honestly don't particularly recall because around the time when I was still watching Naruto, I was like in high school, so I fell off hard off of Naruto, and from what I've heard
Naruto,
lately, it doesn't seem like because now they're on Boruto and all that shit, and it's like I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, that's a dumpster fire. I also don't care about Boruto.
Mhm.
But I stopped watching the anime for Naruto around the same time too because it was getting boring. I finished the manga though because the Naruto manga is a lot better than the Naruto anime. I tell you that much. But yeah, and then Bleach got canceled, and the anime was canceled, and then the manga was rushed because Shonen Jump wanted to push other manga, and so Bleach had to like give it a spot, so to speak, right?
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, like Kubo said it like in interviews before, like he's like, no, I left out a bunch of stuff that I wanted to include because of like deadlines and shit like that, because all of that stuff. And we're getting all of that in the new anime, and that is such a great time to be alive because, dude, it is so cool to see all the stuff that he had like in the back pocket, And now that he had like more time to develop these ideas, and like he is working in the production of the anime, well, in giving us like these exclusive like Easter eggs too, like it's so good. It is so fucking good, and I am so happy to be alive to watch the comeback of Bleach.
Okay. Well, I'm happy for you, bro. I've never been a Bleach watcher because that's just one of the ones where it's like it's so fucking long and there's so much to watch that I just I ain't got the time to invest on that one, unfortunately. But I mean, I'm happy you're getting what you need.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like with the new season, it is reaching 400 episodes. So yeah, I understand.
That's a lot.
Like how that's gonna scare some people away. But hey, I love Bleach. I grew up watching that shit, reading that shit. Fucking, give it to me. I'm very excited.
Very cool. Oh, I guess there is one other thing I should probably mention. I ended up cutting off a good bit of my hair, so.
You cut off your hair?
A good bit of it, yeah. What was happening was that, like, because I was doing all the overtime, I wasn't really taking the time to properly upkeep it, and because of that, it was starting to get a bit matted in a few places. And I tried for like an hour to, comb it and moisturize it and get it all untangled, but it was too far gone at that point. So a good bit of my hair had to come off. So I just have like a little tuft.
That is sad.
Yeah, it's fine. It'll regrow.
It is a sad day, Chad.
It'll regrow back. It's fine. I still have quite a good bit of hair left, so it is what it is. That is a real bummer, but it'll come back. Yeah, and it's a good lesson. It's like, if you're gonna have long hair, fucking make sure you're taking care of it. Make sure you're brushing. Make sure you're moisturizing it, all that shit. Because if you don't, it's gonna go bad. It's gonna go back quick, especially when you're dealing with black hair, because black hair is real curly and it gets all tangled up with itself very easily. So you really got to stay on top of that. But hey, it happens. It is what it is.
Also, now that I look back at the stream, where is your balloon? Where's your bubble?
Oh shit! Yeah, I completely forgot to add it because I was talking about my week.
I worked so hard on it.
I know. Hang on, I got it. I have to unzip the file. You sent me a fucking zip file, so I gotta unzip it.
I sent you a zip file because Discord is gonna fucking destroy the quality of the image.
Oh wait, shit. Actually,
Asian hair. That is. I am so jealous of Asian hair. Like.
Yeah, Asian hair is like the most manageable as far as I've seen. So.
Right. Like I have a friend. Like he's Japanese and like. His hair is always good. Like I never saw that man with a bad hair day. Like I'm so jealous. I wish my hair was like more manageable like that. I like my hair. Like I like it because it's kind of wavy.
Hey.
You know, it's just pretty and soft. But
good shit, Asta. Good job.
Some shits some days some shits. Some days I just wish I had like straight fine hair. You know, just.
I do. I mean, I'm pretty like as far as black hair goes. Mine it's pretty solid. You know, it's better than most. But it can still be a bit hard to deal with on occasion.
Nah.
Especially since I'm not the best at always making sure I brush it. So, you know.
I mean, you're also a man. Men don't care.
To a point, but hang on.
I'm just joking. There are a lot of men who take really good care of their hair.
No, absolutely. I just haven't always been one of them, so.
I mean, but you're also very busy. You like work 12-hour shifts, right? Like sometimes.
Perfect.
I just realized I put the.
Beautiful.
I put the tail on the wrong side.
No, that's fine. That's actually perfect. Yeah, because since I'm on the left side of the screen anyway, I can just put it up in there in the top left corner. Solid.
Yeah. That's such a nice sniff, dude.
Hell yeah, it is. I'm gonna start get distracted by that. Like honestly.
So yeah.
And then best hair, and then mix it with Euro and get soft, dark blonde curls. That I've never seen. Look that up. That sounds interesting. Chad, if you marry an Asian girl like my grandpa, best hair, laughs in Asian hair. Oh, fuck you, Angel.
Yeah, I was saying, fuck you, Angel.
I don't know if you were paying attention, Rosa, but I was telling everybody that I cut off a good bit of my hair because it got all matted up and I couldn't untangle it.
Yeah, no, I just got back.
Yeah, no. So a bunch of my hair is gone. I only have a little tuft of ponytail left.
It is a sad day. It is a sad day.
It'll grow back. It's fine.
I know it'll go back, but
it'll probably take a couple of years, but you know, it'll grow back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know.
Wow.
It was gonna be a while, and I'm like, no, my beautiful boy's head.
It's fine. It'll come back. I'll be alright. Anywho, I guess that's it for weeks for everybody, right?
Yeah.
Yippee.
I don't have anything else.
All right. Well, with that, I guess we can get into the news. Which there's some stupid shit, some funny shit, and some stupid funny shit. I believe this falls in the latterist category, where Russia, the entire nation of Russia, is apparently getting ready or trying to fine Google for $2 decillion. $2 decillion. Look at this number. Look how fucking long this number is.
That is so stupid. Like, is that even like a real world? Like,
so apparently, from what I saw I looked a little bit at the article, and this is more money than the Earth value combined currently.
Yeah.
Like this is more
shit.
So, and this is all for blocking their content on YouTube, apparently. So let's get the specifics here, because this is quite the story. A Russia court has fined Google for more money than there is on Earth for allegedly. Just
Show me the number again?
just saying it out loud. It's $2 decillion. Hang on.
That name.
This is the number written out right here. You see it?
That's just like no, it's an unfathomable amount.
Here's the thing. I wish that this, like, this is probably the proper notation, but I wish it just said I wish it said $2.5 gorillion.
Bro, decillion.
Holy
Decillion is
shit.
not a real word.
Apparently it is.
No, it is. It is. Yeah, because it's after billion, it's trillion, then it's quadrillion,
Mm-hmm.
quintillion, sextillion, septillion, octillion, nonillion, and then we have decillion. Yeah.
Which is
Oh my god. It is
which yeah, so that's the 10th place after that's the start. Holy shit, that's amazing. I'm sorry, that's amazing. That's fucking hilarious. But let's get the actual let's get the story here. In 2020, Russian media companies began filing lawsuits against Google, claiming that the company has had restricted media outlets Tsargrad and RAA Fan on YouTube in connection with violations of sanctions, legislation, and trade rules. Media companies originally won the suit, and Google was ordered to pay 100,000 rubles, about $1,000 USD. Oh. Well, it's not so bad. According to Russian news site RBC, following Russia's invasion of Ukraine in 2022, YouTube restricted other news sites, resulting in more fines being levied. In September, Google restricted the creation of new accounts for Russian users and deactivated AdSense accounts in the country a month prior. Now, due to 4 years of accumulated fines, a Russian court has increased the amount owed to a whopping 2 undecillion rubles, or $2.5 decillion dollars.
Yeah. So 2 undecillion.
Mhm.
That is another tier up. That's like it's 11.
Yeah, because that's going off of rubles, right?
Tiers up.
With Russian currency. But yeah, 2.5 decillion American dollars.
Yeah. So add another 0.
Yeah.
Actually, add another. No, correction. Add another 3 zeros.
Yeah,
Yeah.
another 3 zeros.
1,000. That is.
Yeah,
For
that's
context,
like-
I googled it,
Mhm.
and a decillion is 10 to the power of 27.
Yeah.
Holy
That is
shit.
so fucking much.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. For context, that's more. In fact, that's more than all the money in the entire world as of the
That's not
as of
a
the time
real
of speaking.
number.
As the Independent reports, that's 2.5 trillion Every time you try to make it like even somewhat understandable, like this is so far beyond what the human mind can actually comprehend. But every time you try to make every time you try to make it even somewhat understandable, it just sounds even funnier. This is what the number looks like when written out. Oh my god! And no, you cannot. You cannot actually comprehend this much money.
You would be removing the 5 and you'd be adding 3 zeros, and that's how much it is in Russian monies. If you
Like-
add another 3 zeros after that, it would be to do a decillion.
Yeah, like because like, you can understand what this number is, right? You can understand it, but to actually
Yeah.
like comprehend how many dollars that is, like that is like my imagination can't properly picture that amount of money. I don't know what that
Mine
would
can.
fucking look like. Yeah, okay, what's it look like? Explain it to me.
A lot of stacks.
Yeah,
A lot
So-
of large stacks of bills.
yeah,
But more specifically,
Yeah.
it wouldn't look like that. It would look like,
mm-hmm.
if we had that much money, most of it would be like liquidized through assets.
Mm-hmm.
Like so it'd look like Russia basically owning like every building in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Not just the money.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and a lot of favors owed long term.
That's at least half Google's net worth. No, that is several times Google's net worth. Russia can't get it CS:GO YouTube monies, so now it's retaliating. Oh, pfft. Just imagine Texas covered in pallets of money. Oh, yeah, the entirety of Texas just covered in enough money to see from probably like anywhere else on Earth. Like, like skyscraper high stacks of dollars just covering the entire state of Texas. Maybe look like a bunch of zeros on a computer screen, like most money. What? You guys get what I'm trying to say when I say like beyond comprehension of the human mind.
1 quadrillion, a stack of 100 bills, right? Or $100 bills, would reach from Earth to the moon.
Yeah, that's wow. so 1 quadrillion. So yeah, like quadruple that, and then like how far can we get? Can we reach the sun? Can we stack paper to the sun? Because that's what Russia's trying to do.
The sun's is a bit far.
Oh fuck.
Maybe Mars? Mars a little more doable.
I don't know, bruh. Is that like a new like album name? Is that fucking
Fucking
is that the name of Kendrick Lamar's next album? Stacking paper to Mars? Is that where?
Lamau. Maybe.
Fuck. I don't know. I think stacking paper to the moon sounds funnier though. I'll go with that. Our first possible title of the day.
Stacking paper up to Mars with these bars.
You know what? Fair. Fine. I'm changing it. Hang on. That's good.
I gotta go on the Guinness
Perfect.
for like the silliest fucking trial ever.
Okay. Oh wow. Hang on. This is not even over. So even crazier, that amount will double every week in accordance with Russian law. What the fuck is double like 10 quadrillion dollars? What the? Okay, hang on. How far is it? So after decillion is undecillion, but where are we at when we go up to like 20? To what are we at with the power of 20? What do we call that?
I believe it is ventillion.
Ventillion? Okay.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
So.
Oh my god. Russian media outlets are looking to Turkey, Hungary, Spain, South Africa, and other countries to enforce the court's decision. According to RBC, in June, the High Court of the Republic of South Africa agreed to seize Google's assets after the company refused to restore Russian TV channel SPA's YouTube account. Although Google's bank accounts have been seized, the company isn't fazed by the legal issues. In its quarterly results report, Google touched on the lawsuits and explained why it isn't worried. We have ongoing legal matters relating to Russia, they said. For example, civil judgments that include compounding penalties have been imposed upon us in connection with disputes regarding the termination of accounts, including those of sanctioned parties. We do not believe these ongoing legal matters will have a material adverse effect. So I guess, yeah, Google/YouTube is just saying, fuck you, no. No, fuck you, is the answer, it would seem. As far as right now, I don't know if this is going to go anywhere. Because again, what does Russia actually expect them to do? Like actually pay more money than there is on Earth?
No, they expect Google to be like in debt to them forever.
Yeah.
Yeah? Is this just indentured servitude they're trying to like pull Google and YouTube into?
China owns Africa, so it makes sense, yeah.
Most likely, yeah.
I don't know. That's just wild to me, though. Just the sheer size of the number.
China.
It is goofy.
That's all it is.
Something else. That shit's crazy. But you know what else is crazy?
What else is crazy?
The ongoing campaign of Kamala Harris to gain the presidency of the United States has extended into Fortnite. Behold the Fortnite server.
We don't normally cover like politics here, but this is like
this is gaming related. This counts.
That is so unserious.
The Kamala Harris Fortnite map bans guns and has less than 400 people playing.
What do you mean you ban guns? It's a shooting game.
Listen, that's not the message we want to send to the people of America, okay? Just drive cars and ride around on surfboards and vote for Harris. That's all you get.
Top 10 ways to get children who can't vote to not vote for you.
Right.
Guns are unavailable.
Is this an attempt to fucking get the anti-game crowd with you?
Knife attacks only. I don't know if you can even use your pickaxe on this map. Hang on, let's get some details here. Guns are unavailable.
Knife attacks only. They're turning fucking Fortnite into fucking England.
I guess so, eh? Guns are unavailable on the Fortnite map released by Kamala Harris's presidential campaign on Monday in a bid to appeal to younger voters, sparking some criticism on social media. According to the Fortnite GG website, which tracks... Okay. You want to go grab it and then...
Bro.
Where's it?
Nah, this is the goofy episode. This is one of the time. The goofy episode.
Yeah.
The goofy episode.
Being a silly little sausage today. Is that what we're doing?
Bro, like, look at the fucking news you brought to us back to back. Fucking Russia suing Google for 2.5 decillion.
What if you could put your vote in Fortnite?
Oh my god!
I tried it because this is kind of the new like Pokemon go to the polls, and I forget what we came up with yesterday because me and Rosa were talking about this on the Zenless stream, but I forget what we came up with for like the new like catchphrase for this. Fuck, what was it? It was like "Don't wait a fortnight to vote" or something like that. But it's like I should have workshopped it. I meant to, and I completely forgot. I feel like there's a funnier joke in there somewhere. I'm not sure what it is, but I feel like there is one. God damn it,
bro!
What we did to your Fortnite, we will do to your life. Oh yeah, because Democrats usually are of the like gun control policy typically, which yeah, I mean. I don't really use guns anyway, so I don't really care on that one, but that is the future. It'll be voting by Xbox account. that'd be interesting. That'd be kind of wild. Because then we do have a problem in America with like a mass amount of people not voting in presidential elections. Welcome back. We kind of just like sidetracked a bit while we're waiting for you because I didn't want to. I wanted you to be here for the actual story.
Make voting like mandatory.
No, I disagree.
I also disagree because that's how it is in Brazil.
Wait, is voting mandatory in Brazil?
It is mandatory. It sucks.
What happens if you don't?
You get fined.
How much?
Like $1.
Yeah.
I think it's a good thing that the majority of people don't donate.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Rosa?
Sorry, don't. I think that it's a good thing the majority of people don't vote. Because I don't know why I said donate. Fucking brain. Yeah, I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. And I think more people that aren't certain of who to actually vote for should also not vote.
Yeah. Wait, hang on. Hang on, Frank. I'm sorry, Frank's got a good one here. President with the most likes and subs wins. Yeah, okay. So presidential candidates are required to make Twitch accounts. And they have a subathon over like a week, and whoever has the most likes and subs. Yo, presidential subathon goes pretty hard. Like,
wow, what's that? The Democrats no longer want to tax the rich? That's crazy.
Hey.
Oh God.
But yeah, I think that people that don't feel that they are informed enough or confident enough to vote for a candidate shouldn't allow anyone to try to convince them otherwise.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, actually, someone trying to convince you is fine, right? But like, if even after like someone trying to like talk you into like voting for someone, you still don't feel comfortable, you shouldn't just vote or just give them your vote effectively by just voting along with them.
I agree with
that makes sense.
Vote for who you want, or don't vote at all. Simple as.
Imagine Trump or Biden doing a jacuzzi stream. Oh God. Ugh. Hope not.
Oh my God.
I wouldn't want to see it from Kamala either. Ugh.
If you are coerced to vote, that defeats the purpose of democracy.
Yeah.
If
it does.
uncertain or like you don't know enough to like make a conscious decision, like you shouldn't be voting. And I think it's stupid that Brazil is mandatory to vote because you have a bunch of like senile people that fucking get to vote because they're still like within the required age. You have a bunch of teenagers because the voting age here is 16. You know, so like, no, it's fucking stupid. It's an archaic way of doing this. It's not democracy at all.
Melania Trump doing a hot tub stream?
Look, maybe.
Yeah, who would get more hot tub stream viewers? Melania, or Kamala?
Or Kamala Harris? Probably Melania Trump. I would say.
Melania.
Melania? Blade of Mikola?
I tune into Kamala's jacuzzi stream immediately here.
Blade of America.
I come from a middle class family.
Blade of America?
Wait, oh my god. Do you guys see? Like, Kamala's whole campaign has been just fucking weird lately. There's a, Can
we have that be a possible title, by the way?
Which one?
How do you spell her name?
Kamala?
Melania. Blade of America.
Melania Blade of America. That's pretty good.
Blade of... Hold on.
No, Melania. It's not Melania.
Yeah, Melania.
It's Melania.
Yeah.
Melania? Oh, I thought it was Melania. My bad.
Oh, isn't Melania...
You may not be interested in politics.
Blade
Politics
of
interested in
America.
you, some guy.
Isn't
Blade of America.
Melania Trump's daughter or some shit?
No, it's his wife.
His wife.
Oh, same thing. At this point.
What? What? Wait, the fuck you mean? The fuck you mean it's the same thing? Asta, you want Asta? Yo, wait, I'm sorry. What's Brazil getting up to these days? Hang on.
No, that's not. No. Hold on. Let me explain your.
Trump would still not his wife. Yeah. He wouldn't.
Okay.
And Kamala would have Megan the Stallion do it for her.
Oh god, don't remind me of that stupid shit. How do we appeal to black voters? Let's get Megan Thee Stallion out here just to have her start twerking for him. There you go. That'll do it.
Wow.
Don't you get the black men?
Oh god. And then this newest thing. Let's see.
10 ways to make a black man forget that he's Christian. Number 1.
I pay-per-view Trump jacuzzi. According to the Fortnite GG website, which tracks the popularity of maps for the game, the maximum of 383 players have used Harris's Freedom Town USA map at any one time over the past 24 hours. This places it well behind established maps such as Ranked Reload, which has peaked at 300,000 players during the same period. The Harris campaign Fortnite map was announced on Monday with an X video showing players running, jumping, and collecting packages along with captions urging them to fight for freedom and squad up, go vote. This was set to never
Collecting
play.
packages? What's this? Are they fucking working the fucking border?
You want to just look at the
Are they fucking
Fuck it. I don't think we can have this audio playing, but let's see here.
Collecting packages.
Oh.
Yes, welcome to fucking Border Patrol, where you can now
Wow,
work for the cartels. I mean, sorry, the U.S. government.
Yeah.
Freedom Town. Wow.
Yep, Freedom Town, USA. We'd love freedom. Love it. And
We
Kamala.
love freedom, but we don't have the freedom to own guns in this one.
Nope, sure don't.
You just run around? Is that like a fucking...
Yeah, it's a fucking Sonic the Hedgehog map, if anything, right?
Yeah, because like if you can't kill your opponents, you build and you slide. That's it.
Yeah, seems like it. This is what the Disney maps are gonna start looking like once Disney goes further in on Fortnite.
Yeah. No guns.
Nope, stop that. Don't you play that music. We can't play that shit on stream. Get out of here. But yeah, that's I don't know, man. This seems like the goofiest shit since that that one commercial I saw they put out that was like supposed to be appealing to men. And it was like
Which one?
It was like the game. I don't know, hang on. Let me see if I can find it. Kamala ad for men. Yeah, I think it's this one right
on
here.
Twitter recently.
Yeah, you saw this?
Yeah, I've seen this.
Yeah, I've seen this one?
Yeah.
It's like the most like
Real men.
yeah, it's Asta probably hasn't seen this. You can go ahead and yeah, and maybe people in chat haven't seen it. So let's
Oh boy, here he comes.
yeah. Guess who these guys are voting for?
Well,
I'm a man.
I'm a man.
I'm a man, man.
And I'm man enough.
I'm man enough to enjoy a barrel-proof bourbon.
Neat.
Man enough to cook my steak rare.
Man enough to deadlift 500, then braid the out of my daughter's hair.
You think I'm afraid to rebuild a carburetor? I eat carburetors for breakfast.
I ain't
do
afraid
ya?
of bears.
That's what bear.
You know, I'll just bet he does. Come on, man. Lowest,
that guy.
the lowest,
that line, like,
the lowest
bro, you
hanging
guys
fruit
knew.
possible.
Yeah, you guys knew what you were doing. Like, come on.
Oh, buddy, you eat hella carbs for breakfast. I know that for a fact.
Bro, like,
You don't gotta convince me.
that was just poorly
Yeah.
written. Like, come
Also,
on.
I don't think I've been around like manly dude type dudes. I've never seen one of them sit like this. I'm just gonna put that out there.
That's like a pose that they would use in what do you call it? In bodybuilding. That's a bodybuilding pose.
Well, this guy's
Yeah,
definitely not a bodybuilder. I know that.
No.
That's what bear hugs are for.
I'll tell you another thing I sure...
Wait, what?
I ain't afraid of bears.
That's what bear hugs are for.
I'll tell you another thing I sure as shit am not afraid of. Women. I'm not afraid of women. I'm not
I
afraid of
am.
women.
They want to control.
I am
their
very much
bodies.
afraid of women. What do you mean?
They want to use IVF to start a family? I'm not afraid of families.
They want to be childless cat ladies.
Have all the cats you want.
Woman wants to be president?
Well, I hope she has the guts to look me right in the eye and accept my full-throated endorsement.
Full-throated.
God. What the fuck?
Because I'm man enough to support women.
Man enough to know what kind of donuts I like.
Man enough to admit I'm lost, even when I refuse to ask for directions.
Man enough to not ban young women from reading Little Women.
Or one of those pants books that the sisters like.
I'm man enough to raw dog a flight. It sucked. Not worth it. I'm man enough to be emotional in front of my wife.
In front of my kids.
In front of my horse.
I'm man enough to tell you that I cry at Love Actually.
Goodwill Hunting.
West Side Story.
That and Predator.
And I'm sick of so-called men domineering, belittling, and controlling women just so they can feel more powerful.
That's not how my mama raised me.
I love women.
I love
Am I
women who
having a
support their
stroke?
families.
Women who decide not to have families.
Women who take charge.
And I'm man enough to help them win.
Pause.
That's the end.
It's over.
Pause.
That's the end. It's over. Yeah.
Chat.
Mm-hmm.
Are you man enough to prevent women from making mistakes that fuck them over? That's the real question here.
I am fucking. That was the most like incoherent ad I've ever seen.
It was.
Like
It was very
felt like I
Democrat.
was having a stroke.
It was very Democrat. I'll say that.
Oh my god.
An ad brought to you by the fags that want their wives fucked by black men and the black man that's gonna do it.
It's like.
It did feel a little cuckish. Something about it felt. It had cuck
tried.
energy. I don't know.
Very.
Bro,
They were
it
talking
tried so
about
hard,
they were like yeah, like I just wouldn't making their own decision. The black guy's like, I know what kind of donuts I like.
Sorry, go ahead,
Like, do
Asta.
you?
Nah, I'm
Interesting
just.
statement.
Nah, that was just fucking stupid. Dumbass.
Have you seen the one for
ad.
women?
I have not seen the one for
No.
women. Should we?
There's one for women.
Yeah.
I commented on it earlier today on Twitter.
Okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. We're getting a little political today, chat. I'm sorry. Is it this one?
Yes.
Is that Pennsylvania? Anyway, no, that's 2 hours long. What the fuck?
Go to my Twitter.
I'll just go to your Twitter. Okay.
I don't think
Yeah.
that's a good idea, but okay.
I don't push porn. It's fine.
Let's see. Rosa Kotel. Anyway.
Okay.
Is it this?
That one. Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Let's full size this real quick.
Watch it and then read what I said.
Okay. If I must.
Your turn, honey.
In the one place in America where women still have a right to choose. You can vote any way you want. And no one will ever know.
You know what? I did think it was kind of fucked up when I went to.
Off the implication that they don't have rights anywhere else.
Like, yeah, you know what? You know what? No, here, Rosa. I did think it was kind of fucked up when I went to lunch with my mom the other day, and the waiter asked me what I wanted to eat, but then he just like slapped her and told her what she was going to eat. That was a little weird. I thought that was off.
Man, dude. Like, you know what I think it's funny? It's like before that woman went to vote, her husband was like, "You go ahead, honey. You can have your turn. I'll allow it." Why did they have the guy say last shit? Like, what the fuck?
Well, to be fair, he didn't say all that. He just said it's your turn.
Well, yeah, he didn't say, but like,
this
your
is
turn.
how they see men.
You don't need to have a man's like allowing her to go to vote.
Yeah,
that defeats her purpose.
That commercial has parody skit vibes, but it's real. Yeah.
Did you make the right choice?
Sure did, honey. Remember, what happens in the
again, why did you have to fucking justify her vote for her husband?
Yeah, he really should have had like his hand up and back when he asked the question, just so she would answer correctly.
What the fuck, dude? That is so all over the place.
That was an odd. That was okay. What did you fucking? I'll let you read it yourself. Go ahead.
No, read it for me.
Fine. Because you're eating right now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Of course. This reminds me of the Barbie movie, coming off as secretly based by painting women as ignorant manipulators that cheat to regain power. In this case, we're painting all white women, not just the progressive ones, as incapable of thinking for themselves, and obsessed with helping minorities by making assumptions on their preferences based on race. Vote whoever you want. Vote for who she thinks the Latina wants. Meanwhile, the Latina, damn illegals making it harder for us legal immigrants. Que gane Trump. Did I say that right?
Yep, that's exactly how people pronounce his name.
Que gane Trump? Oh, what's that mean? What does that mean?
That's just how they pronounce Trump.
No, but what is the whole like?
Oh.
Yeah.
Like Guyana means like for him to win, basically. Like she wants for him to win.
Oh, okay. All right then. But yeah, the just the overall uncanniness of these ads that they're putting out is so weirdly off-put.
Look at her, like the minute that she like looks up and like locks eyes with like the fucking like Hispanic woman.
We'll ever know.
Oh yeah. Like why is the little voting booth like not high enough to actually block your sight? Like, oh god, ooh, why did I jump there?
Yeah, that's a piercing gaze. Holy shit.
And no one will ever know.
This is fucking weird. I love the idea. I love the idea that they do that little exchange, like a smile and everything, and the Mexican lady's just voting for, like, circling and bubbling in Trump. Oh, yeah, that'd be hilarious.
That's probably happening in reality. Because here's the thing: she's allowed to vote. That means she's not illegal.
Oh,
you know who hates illegals more than Americans? Legal immigrants.
Oh.
Well, more than regular Americans, I should say. Like, born here.
Oh, I see. I don't think Cody is streaming tonight, so y'all are stuck with me. Oh yeah, no worries, Stellar. Come on in, hang out. Yeah, pull up a chair.
But yeah, like, dude, fucking, because like not only do they have to deal with like obviously like all the issues that arise from having like your fucking like country filled with fucking illegal immigrants that like are then exploited for labor, but you also get the prejudices that come along with that at the same fucking time, with like you yourself being like Latina.
Yeah, I just
That's why, like, legal immigrants fucking hate illegal immigrants.
I just don't get.
But it does depend.
Like, who's approving these ads? That's what I want to know. Because, like, we haven't watched 2 so far, but I'm assuming. CV.
They're approving it. Pops in ways to convince men and women not to vote for you.
Yeah, these ads are so uncanny. They feel so weird to watch. Like, it's just. It is off-putting. So I just don't get who looked at these and was like, yep, that's the one. Send it out. That's going to get us the win. Oh, I don't know, man. I just don't. The fruit agriculture industry would be automated by now without illegal labor. Yeah, maybe. Wait, Sub, don't get too excited. Mm-hmm. We always love having you here, Stellar. We love you, buddy. But yeah, so that's what's going on here. Is there anything else about this? Oh, it actually mentioned the Megan Thee Stallion bit. Hang on. The Harris campaign, the Harris campaign's Fortnite map was announced on Monday. Thanks for collecting packages. We read all that bit. This was set to Never Play by rapper Megan Thee Stallion, who performed. Oh no, wait, was it Megan Thee Stallion or was it Cardi B who showed up at the actual rally? No, it was her. It's performed at the Harris rally. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I'm like looking back and forth between this and chat and this. Yeah, I'm like my attention is a little too split right now. Fortnite has become a huge cultural phenomenon. I know all this. Epic Games, the developer of Fortnite, is reported having more than 400 million registered players. Average age of the players is between 16 and 24 years old. Harris' campaign team has created this map as a means of reaching out to younger voters. Youth turnout in the US is low compared to other age groups and could prove crucial in deciding the winner of the election in several battleground states.
So the reason for that is because people that are younger like haven't had the experience of being an adult and aren't aware of how the politics affects them yet. So to give you an example, right? I didn't vote in 2016 because I was still under 18, right? In 2020, I didn't vote because while I did find the 4 years of Trump amusing, right? I also experienced racism from white people for the first time ever. Ever. And that never happened before. And it wasn't a commonplace thing, but it's just it went from oh, white people have never been racist towards the Latinos in the area, to white people sometimes are racist towards the Latinos in the area. Normally we get all of our racism from black people. But but yeah, it's that was new, right? And so I wasn't sure about Trump just because I didn't really like the people that followed him, I guess, and the way that some people were super and I still don't like the way that some people are super some fanatical about it.
It's nationalist. Would it be nationalism?
No. Nationalism is good. Being fanatical specifically, okay. About it,
extremists.
Some people are very some people are just fucking insane, right? When it comes to Trump, they're fans to a degree that is unhealthy.
No, I get you.
But that's just not the majority of people, you know. And so at the time I was I don't know if I want more of this, right? Or if I prefer something different, right? Sleepy Joe was all mellow and stuff. You know what? Maybe it's time for things to mellow out, right? But at the same time, I didn't feel I was informed enough to make a decision on either, right? So I just didn't vote, and that's the way it should be. If you're not confident on who you should vote for, don't fucking vote.
Fair enough. Makes sense to me.
This year I am voting.
Okay. I think I missed the registration period. I think I fucking
for what?
I was for voting because you have to register to vote. But I think I missed it because I was.
No, you live in Cali. You don't register shit.
Oh, I don't. Oh, I can just go and just put the vote in.
You can just go. I'm pretty sure.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, I should probably check and see when the actual and when and where I actually go to vote because I would like to vote this time.
Because election day is the 5th, which means all the places close on the 5th.
Yeah, so probably maybe tomorrow. I'll see if I can go and put a vote in.
I plan to go vote on Friday.
I mean, yeah, tomorrow, Friday, one of those two. But I'll bring a driver's license. Yeah, of course. Of course. Word Jazz, even if you don't go, living in Cali, your vote was probably already counted. Oh no.
That's true.
Fuck it out.
Yeah.
I would like to believe that my vote actually does count. All right.
No.
Even if I do live in California.
What he's saying is that your vote might have already been counted.
Meaning
because they're letting people vote without ID as long as well. Actually, you're not a registered voter, so.
No, I'm not.
So actually, your vote would not be counted at all.
No? Well, shit.
No.
Ah, well. You don't need a driver's license in California? It does count for Harris? Oh, God, no. Oh, in Cali, you need to get your ballot in the mail? Oh, I think I did get one of those. Shit, I kind of dropped the ball on this one. I'm not used to voting ever, so I kind of just didn't even think about it.
It's okay.
My bad. You can't vote in person at the voting booth in Cali. You need to register to get the ballot. Okay. If you're not registered. Fuck. Well, is what it is, I guess. Maybe since he isn't registered at all, he might be safe. Might be. I mean, we'll see. I'll look into it after we're done here and see if there's any chance I can still get a vote in. But honestly, given the ad campaign that Harris is putting out, I think I'll still get what I'm after here. To be honest, I think it'll be all right regardless.
Yeah, the amount of like videos of like just fucking like buses bringing like a bunch of like legals to fucking vote is crazy.
What? Yeah, really? That's Jesus Christ. And I just remember also seeing because after the McDonald's bit that Trump did, there was also, I think the Democrats put out an image of Harris like working at McDonald's for or like when she was like a teenager or something. Like Bear mentioned it. It's like I grew up in a middle class neighborhood and all that shit. And it's like, yeah, I worked middle class jobs. And there's a picture of her at McDonald's. Except somebody very quickly uncovered that image was AI. And that they had photoshopped like a teenage-looking version of Harris over a white girl who worked at McDonald's at the time.
Which is the funniest part as well. It's over a white girl.
Bro.
It's not looking good. In the court of public opinion, for Harris, it's not looking good.
Train wreck.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. I don't know. I feel like this might already be decided, but anything could happen. So I guess we'll see how things pan out. Kind of like how we're waiting to see how things are going to pan out.
He must have registered at the DMV and forgot.
Maybe I did. Possibly. You see a ballot in the mail or registering it. If you get one, then he must have registered at the DMV and forgot. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so I'll look into it and I'll see if I can just like go somewhere in person.
Is that true, Mick?
Joe Biden called Trump supporters trash, so he came to this rally in a garbage truck. Wait, did Trump do that? Because I actually was talking about this a little bit with Sarah Yu during the Monster Hunter stream. She said that apparently there was like a comedian who was talking about Puerto Rico, I think it was the island of Puerto Rico.
So for context, the comedian is he's a like roast comedian. Like what he does is he makes fun of people. That's literally the whole fucking point. I
mean, that's most of what comedians do, but yeah.
And at a rally, he called Puerto Rico an island of trash.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, that's literally true.
Yeah, because they actually have like a really bad litter.
Yeah, they have like a really bad. Well, kind of, yeah. They have like the waste disposal method over there is literally littering.
Well,
but they have like a really, really bad garbage problem, and it wouldn't have been brought up ever if not for this fucking joke. So basically, you just kind of brought attention to this major fucking issue. And
yeah, but I believe like Sarah Yu and some others took it personally, like thinking the guy meant the people of Puerto Rico and not the actual land or the island of Puerto Rico. So
so like a lot of people took it as like the people of Puerto Rico are trash, but that's not what he said. That's not at all what he was saying.
Okay.
But that's what they're kind of like trying to paint it out to be, but that's not what he said. And I think most Puerto Ricans are aware of that.
Okay.
But that's not what he actually said.
Because the people of Puerto Rico aren't trash, but the Portuguese aren't.
Nice transition, dude.
Me having no skin in that game at all. Actually, I don't even. I don't give a fuck about the Portuguese. I have no strong feelings one way or the other about the Portuguese. I'll be honest. I know some of us here do, but I do not.
I say strong feelings, but I just think they're fucking cunts. That's not a strong feeling.
I think we could count that as a strong feeling, Asta. You hate the Portuguese.
I would say it's just a general feeling of the people who ruined my country, I can suck a dick, right?
Asta, I believe we would call these strong emotions towards a particular
At the end of the day, it was a comic at a rally that said it, not Trump. Though the women at The View didn't quite understand that.
Well, the women at The View are fucking idiots, so...
What's funny is that it's like, oh wow, like a former president had a comedian at his rally. Even if he did say it, former president said that Puerto Rico is an island of trash. Even if he did say it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Former president brought attention to a major issue. Meanwhile, the current standing president just called half the country trash. The people. Trash.
Well, yeah, not great. Not a great look. Not a great look,
The
especially
past
right
is
now
deplorable. It gets better. It gets larger every year.
like right when everybody's getting ready to vote, like literally as people are voting, he decides to do this. Like what fucking moron. Like even if you actually feel that way, it's like why would you say it right now of all times? Like the fuck are you doing?
To Puerto Rico right now, there isn't a massive trash problem. Look it up. That Puerto Rican must live in a nice area or not in Puerto Rico.
Yeah,
there actually is a massive trash problem. It exists.
Yeah, this isn't a there's no war in Bossing Say moment. This is like no, that guys, like if you look at like there's statistics, there's articles, there's like probably lots of pictures of what's going on. So, you know.
Yep.
Now Trump smelt blood in the water and jumped. Oh, so wait, okay, so he actually hang on, we gotta look this up. Did he actually show up in a fucking trash truck? Hang on. Trump trash truck.
How do you like my garbage? This truck is in honor of Kamala and Joe Biden. How do you like my garbage truck? This truck is in honor of Kamala and Joe Biden. How do you like my garbage?
Yo!
This truck is in honor of Kamala and Joe Biden.
That's my.
How do you like?
God damn! Yo, that's ruthless. Holy shit! Oh my god!
That's so good.
Okay, yeah, no, this guy's winning. There's no way this guy doesn't win.
It's in honor of Kamala and Joe Biden.
There's no fucking way this guy doesn't win. Like, come the fuck on. That's so good.
That's so funny.
I thought you were fucking lying to me in chat. I'll be honest, chat. I did not think you were telling the truth. Holy shit. Oh, God. Oh, man. Holy shit.
That's fucking amazing.
We are all garbage. I like this. I might have to save this image. This is solid. I think I'd use this next time like a censorship argument comes up. And I gotta tell people how much I love giant titties.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
How does that relate?
Listen. I'm saying this image still works. I'm garbage and proud of it, alright?
Sure.
Oh, man. That's...
Garbage together strong.
Garbage together. This is amazing, though. That's a fucking power move right there. Solid. Okay. Hang on, what else? Well, I mean, the rest of this is kind of just covering like, the actual, like, you know, campaign and everything, which we don't really need to get into. But just so everyone knows, the Kamala Harris map is not very popular in Fortnite because you can't actually fucking fight each other there. So, yeah, kind of what people come to the game for, Kamala. It's like Disney saying they want to put in costumes that can't actually use guns. Like, the fuck you think is gonna happen?
Yeah, it's like maybe pick a different game then. Forehead.
This next one's fun though. So, the Vatican has embraced anime.
Bro, I'm telling you, this is the silly episode. Like, there's no way. Like, look at the news we're covering, dude.
Yeah, dude, I don't know what's happening in the world, but I kind of like it. I kind of find it really, really amusing.
This is good. It's good shit.
I don't know when we started radiating, like, the rest of the world, but here we are.
The Vatican has unveiled a new anime girl mascot in anticipation of the upcoming Catholic Jubilee. Let's get the details, shall we? And close a couple of these tabs so I don't overrun my fucking thing here. Wait, what was this one? Oh, okay, yeah. Trash man Trump. It's really good. So the Vatican has unveiled a new cute anime girl mascot, hoping to create characters that can represent the sentiments that resonate in the hearts of the younger generations. New character named Luce? Luce? How do I pronounce that? Is it just Luce?
Luce?
It's probably Luce,
Yeah,
right? Because
Luce.
the Vatican's
Yeah,
like Italian, right?
Yeah, it's probably Luce or Luce.
Luce. We'll go with Luce, which means light in Italian. Helps to guide young pilgrims towards hope and faith, according to the Catholic News Agency. Luce and her friends were designed by Tokidoki co-founder Simon Legno. Tokidoki?
Yeah,
What is that? What's Tokidoki? Because I'll be honest, these almost look like Sanrio characters, right? Like some Hello Kitty type
probably
shit.
A company? I don't know.
You cannot loot her. You will go to hell. That's the thing. Like she's been getting.
Bad news.
She's been getting
really bad news.
Yeah, okay, it has happened a little bit, but like the vast majority of the fan art I've seen has been like just wholesome, which is honestly kind of nice.
I am on the fucking not safe for work side of Twitter, and I haven't seen any.
Yeah. I have heard that apparently it has happened, that it does exist.
I'm gonna send you an image in the offensive.
You're gonna send me porn of this cute little thing? Okay.
Okay.
This is a safe for stream image. You can go ahead and pull it up.
All right. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh god.
Yep.
74.
116.
Okay.
No.
Oh, wait. Oh, 74. 74. Yeah. The bottom.
The other stuff.
All right. Yeah. Fair enough.
But
it's
the rule. The rules are the rules.
The rules are the
but
rules.
It sucks.
It does, but hey, the vast majority of fan art has been clean, so most people are understanding the assignment here. So, but anywho, Luce is joined by her dog Santino, alongside her friends Faye.
Santino.
Yeah, Faye, Sin, and Sky, with the design reminiscent of Sanrio characters. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I'm not the only one. Luce and friends wear colorful raincoats and boots to travel on their holy pilgrimage.
But that's Jin.
Jin? Oh, is it Jin? Jin? Jin, okay.
Jin.
Jin. I got it. Luce and her friends have unique markings in their eyes, which Jubilee Chief Organizer Archbishop Reno Fisichella describes as a symbol of the hope of the heart. Yeah, like the little... Is it like a hand? What is that? It's like a little bush, maybe? I don't...
I don't know.
It's cute, whatever it is. So I'm down.
Might be light, like pouring out.
Possibly. Luce will make her debut at the Lucca Comics and Games Convention in Italy, which will be the first time the Vatican will officially participate in a comics convention. Luce will also represent the Holy See at Expo 2025 in Osaka, Japan. The Catholic Church is planning multiple cultural events and projects in anticipation of the upcoming Catholic Jubilee. At present, it's unclear what's planned for Luce and friends, insofar as merchandising and possible multimedia projects. I feel like this has the potential to absolutely explode. And the fact that the Vatican is embracing anime is hilarious, but it's also really smart, because this is the move in this day and age to make. This is absolutely the move. Like, Christianity, still has a bit of a wonky relationship with anime and, media of the sort in general. But it looks like the Vatican's just like, fuck it. We go in. We ball. If this is what the kids like, all right. This is what we're doing. And of course, the powers of God in anime being on the Vatican side. The meme was instantaneous. Like, there was already like 3 or 4 different art pieces I've seen that have like the pose and everything. It's great. Smarter than the Pokemon to Satanic vibe. Absolutely. Pokemon go to church. I dig it though. I like it. This is solid. And the fact you see a picture of the Pope with the little statue. Is there like an actual video of this? Like, is there like an announcement that we can look at, like, what he actually says when this happens? I'm very curious. Hang on.
Look it up.
Pope anime mascot. Yeah, there we go. Pope's. Did I say Pope's yassification? Vatican woos Gen Z with anime mascot. The Pope has joined hands with anime and revealed its official mascot. No, I'm trying to see if there's like a... Well, it'll probably be on this news story, right? It's 5 minutes long, let's see. Oh, is the tab muted? Oh, no, there it goes.
Speaking of rebuilding influence, let's talk about the Catholic Church. Christianity is witnessing a decline in the West, and the Pope is worried. So he has embarked on a new spiritual journey, this time to curry favor with Gen Z, or those born between 1997 and 2012. After releasing a digital rosary and a Gen Z documentary, now the Vatican has launched an anime mascot, especially for the young.
Still sounds so funny every time they say it.
Here is a report.
If you were to visit Rome right now, this is what you would see. Construction walls and scaffolding surrounding landmarks. Workers are racing to spruce up Rome, and mainly the Vatican, which is the headquarters of the Roman Catholic Church.
They just put one out in front of the Vatican, just a giant fucking...
Yeah, like I was like, when you visit Rome, like, oh, is
hundreds
he
of
a
thousands of
statue of that
pilgrims
thing?
for the Jubilee festival.
That'd be amazing.
This is a rare Catholic tradition. It's celebrated every 25 years. And amid the preparation, Luce has become the top priority. Wearing an outfit that represents the Vatican flag, with a bright yellow jacket, muddied boots, and a rosary. This is the Vatican's official mascot for the Jubilee, Luce, which translates...
Yeah, I'm sorry. What I'm wondering is, like, is there any significance to this, like, thing she's holding? This, like, staff?
Yes, I'm not religious, dude. I don't know what you expect.
Well, I mean, chat's listening too. Maybe chat knows if they're like what this thing is, right? Curry favor sounds like curry. Yeah. The Pope understands people who crusade for waifus.
Well, what thing is?
The thing she's holding, the staff thing.
The staff? It's it's like a shepherd's walking stick.
Is it? I thought that, like, because it's got like this little fork in it, so I mean there was maybe like some.
There's the walking stick.
Yeah, shepherd. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Its delight, from Italian, has been designed by a Japanese-inspired lifestyle brand in Italy. It looks a lot like an anime character. And this is on purpose, because, believe it or not, the Vatican wants to curry favor with Gen Z, or those born between 1997 and 2012. According to the Vatican's chief organizer of the Jubilee, the doll is inspired by the Church's desire to live even within the pop culture so beloved by our youth. What a boomer way to put it. But we get the sentiment. For years, the Church has warned that Christianity is dying in the West. In Europe, mammoth Gothic cathedrals have empty pews. Shuttered church buildings are increasingly being converted into nightclubs and skate parks.
Really?
Europe's Christian population is expected to drop by about 100 million people.
Damn!
Falling from 553 million in 2010 to 454 million in 2050.
Oof.
And experts say that the American church is poised to follow. US church membership has fallen below 50%. About 64% Americans call themselves Christian today.
Well, that's because people in America fucking hate Christianity. So, you know, you rag on Christianity enough, people start to think it's really, really lame, and they don't want to be Christians anymore. And that's, you know, that you know, matter of course type thing.
It may sound like a lot, but 50 years ago, that number stood at 90%. It's expected that by 2070, Christians may no longer form the majority in the United States. But now, Christianity wants to re-establish its dominance. And how else but by bringing young people into the fold. An important part of this is what's being called the yassification of Pope. Ever since the Pope's AI-generated street-style images...
Bro, there's no way that's an actual...
No, it's AI-generated.
Yeah, those are definitely AI generated. Holy shit.
Yeah, holy shit, dude. That scared me. I was like, the yassification is real. What do you mean?
Oh, you posted some Luce art in the Discord? Alright, we'll look at that in a second, but no, not you, Stellar in chat.
Oh.
I was looking in chat.
Oh
god damn it.
Oh my god.
But beyond that, 87-year-old Pope Francis has become trendy with the youth. The Pope has repeatedly said he wants to hear the doubts and criticisms of young people. Last year, he made a Disney documentary about it, where he talked to Gen Z about the Church's stance on queer issues, abortion, clergy abuse, and feminism. In the past year, the Pope has also approved blessings for same-sex couples. He's called for greater roles for women in the church, been outspoken on climate change and artificial intelligence. Plus, he has launched an e-rosary for Gen Z, which is an app-driven...
Click to pray e-rosary, wearable smart device to pray the rosary for peace.
Okay.
I don't know how to
pray.
Click to pray e-rosary. Like, does it just like recite a fucking Vatican prayer when you click it, or how does that work exactly?
I don't know.
Call me Pope. Oh yeah, I remember. Wasn't Helmsman going in on the current Pope when you guys were doing the Foxhole last time? Was it?
I think so. I don't know, dude. I was knocked out during like.
Yeah, I noticed because I did listen to the podcast. And you were out of it.
I was very much out of it. I
You were
wasn't
fucking
having a
dying.
good day.
Fair enough. You click and it prays for you. What doesn't that defeat the whole purpose then? Aren't you supposed to be the one to make the prayer? Isn't that the whole point of praying? What the fuck? I have questions about the rosary. Yeah, it's weird. That's strange. I don't know about that.
Digital rosary. Now, critical issues aside, apps are like candy for Gen Z, and the Pope knows it. But will these steps attract the young? So far, Gen Z has remained on the fence. While the Pope may sometimes strike the right chord, Gen Z thinks it's sus. So there's still a long way to go.
Goddamn it.
Amid greater calls for gender equality in the church, inclusion of LGBTQ people, and a cascade of sex abuse scandals,
Bro, this gives
the
fucking...
Vatican needs much
Gen
more
Z
than
thinks that the Pope is among us. And so I think that you should come to the Indian religion, which I forgot the name of, instead, because we are hip. Hello, kids.
I hate everything.
may mascots
This
cheering
looks like
it
the
on
fucking-
to win over Gen Z.
The Riz line
First
from
post decodes the US
fucking
your primary-
Zenless.
I don't know, man.
You know,
I just don't know.
It gives the same vibe. Like, oh, that Pope sure got that Riz. Like, fucking. Stop.
Well, I mean, hey, if they're trying to make sure they can, because like the Vatican kind of like controls Italy, doesn't it? Aren't they like?
No, what?
Are they not? Aren't they like a big part of like the governmental structure of their nation as well? Like,
No, I think the Vatican is self-governed. That's different.
yeah. Well, I know they have like a significant amount of like power and influence in their nation, so I can imagine how they'd be like kind of like very much invested in doing anything they can to make sure that they keep that influence.
Hold on. The Vatican is not in Italy.
It's not? I thought it was Italian.
No. They are Italian, but they're not in Italy. The Vatican is its own like territory.
Oh.
They hold immense power within their own territory. The Vatican City.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Weird. But yeah, I mean, if they keep falling off like they have been, then obviously that influence would start to shrink as well. So I could see why they'd, be kind of trying anything and everything to make sure they stay on top, right? This is definitely a Hail Mary, though. Yeah, pardon the pun.
State inside of Italy, yeah, basically. Like it's like its own like territory within. I think it's like within Italy, but it's not Italy technically.
Oh, okay.
It's independent.
Yeah, self-governed. Yeah, fucking. I don't think they have like any like type of power on Italy, like over Italy. That's what I meant.
The U.S. has a separate embassy for the Vatican? What? Huh. Well, I mean, I guess if they're in their own nation, sure. I don't know. For some, it strikes me as kind of strange, but I mean, okay, I guess. I mean, this whole thing in general strikes me as kind of strange, but it is amusing. So I guess we'll see what Luce and friends get up to. I don't know. I don't know. What else is there to say about this?
Yeah, I don't think there's much to say. It's just
it's pretty funny.
Like old people trying to be young and hip, you know?
Oh, that's great. I love this one. Hang on.
Bro!
Damn it. Does anyone know Italian? Can anyone translate this?
Tú eres lo siguiente. This isn't even fucking Italian. It's Spanish.
Oh, it is? Oh, what's it say?
Gracias a Susama. Me van a crucificar en internet.
Can you
He says,
translate?
you are next. Thanks, Jesus, Sama. They're gonna crucify me on the internet.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Oh my god.
Solid. I like this one too.
Gracias, Jesus, sama.
You take orders from me now.
Yes, master.
Wow, the fucking.
Oh man, you should see if you can get in. If they're looking for anime girls, Rosa, you should see if you can get in there. Maybe get a partnership code with the Vatican.
Fucking
Not good enough.
Vatican sponsored stream. Yeah, I mean.
Hi, Vatican. So my character's Rosa Kodal. She is a snake devil.
You know what? Actually, I just thought about this. I thought about this for more than 2 seconds, and you know what? There might actually be some problems here. There might be some non-negotiables that we can't quite get past. Okay, fair enough. Okay. What else? Oh, this one's kind of interesting. So, reportedly, the Sinister Six is moving forward in development at like the Sony Marvel Studios. Yeah, like the guys make like Venom and all that shit. The team will consist of Kraven, Morbius, Vulture, Madam Web, and Venom. It's currently unclear if Spider-Man will show up. Yeah, it's currently unclear if Spider-Man will show up during the film, but the main villain will be Null. I don't recognize the name Null, probably someone from the comics. But yeah, the fact that one, Madam Web is a part of this villain team for some reason, which I don't think she was ever a villain. I'm pretty sure she was.
Is this the fucking Marvel Suicide Squad?
Probably.
Okay, because what the initial premise of the Sinister Six was, all of us have been getting our asses kicked individually by Spider-Man, so why don't we all team up and fight him together? Yeah, and that's how that team kind of comes together. But one, I don't think the Sony studios currently have any sort of rights to use Spider-Man. Because, Marvel, Disney Marvel currently has that, and it's the way the Spider-Man, IP and, the different copyrights there have been, divvied up between these two holders has been really weird and led to really weird movies from the Sony side, typically. Because, again, you have all these Spider-Man villains doing, their own movies, but, there's no real mention of Spider-Man because they're not allowed to. In Madam Web, right? There's, Uncle Ben is there, and Aunt May is there, and Peter's parents are there, but they can't actually say Peter Parker or Spider-Man or any of that because they don't have the rights to actually refer to him at any point. So there's a lot of weird shit there in terms of copyrights. But this just feels especially strange because I'm trying to remember what the original Sinister Six were in the comics, but I know for a fucking fact
was Octavius, Kraven.
Yeah. Oh, you're looking at it right now?
No,
Morbius is a weird addition to that.
I'm trying to remember from head. But yeah, Octavius, Kraven, Vulture. I remember Vulture and Kraven was the only one that were the original ones. Sandman?
Sandman was in there? Was Electro?
Sandman.
Was Electro a part of it?
No, Dr. Mysterio.
Mysterio? Really?
Yeah, hold on, let me Google it.
Yeah, Google it real quick. I remember I did see I saw a tweet in here that I thought was pretty funny though, because you just brought up Morbius, and I remember somebody posted a pretty funny Morbius meme in here. Fuck, where was it?
Yeah, okay, so it's
gotta be in there.
Dr.
Oh, wait, there it is.
Vulture, Kraven, Sandman, Mysterio, and Electro. Yeah, Electro and Mysterio.
Gotcha. Don't you get it? It was never about Morbi you or Morbi me. It was always Morbi us. It's the dumbest possible joke, but I love it.
I hate the internet.
That's really good.
It was solid.
Bro, the garbage fucking.
Because part of this,
the
reason they're trying to shoehorn these characters in is because they already have movies for these guys, right? Morbius had his movie, Madam Web had her movie. I know they're working on a Kraven movie that hasn't come out yet, but I know there is plans for a Kraven movie. Vulture appeared actually in the Disney Marvel side of things, so I'm not really sure how that squares. But obviously the Venom movie is ongoing. The third one just came out, which I heard it was kind of bad, so...
I need to watch it!
Yeah? You liked the other two?
Yeah.
I think I watched it. Did I?
I watched the first one. I never watched the second one.
No.
With Carnage. NTM Spider-Man was depowered and he still was able to get away. What's NTM again? What's the acronym? What's the acronym on that?
Huh?
I was reading chat. NTM Spider-Man was depowered and he still was able to get away. So Sony owns the film rights to Spidey, but Disney owns all the merchandising rights. Oh. Wait, Disney doesn't own the film rights? Then how do they keep making Spider-Man movies? The Shocker? Not to mention. Oh, not to mention. Gotcha. Hang on. Chat's been saying a bunch of shit. Sony owns the game and movie rights to Spider-Man. So wait, then how is Disney Marvel putting out the Spider-Man movies that they're doing, like with the Tom Holland ones? If they have the rights to movies, then... And if that's the case, why could they not like mention his name in Madam Web then? Because they straight up danced around like Peter's existence in that movie. Like they couldn't even say his act like Peter Parker at any point, so I'm a little confused. Venom and memes will carry this. It's Morbin time. Sony owns the game and movie rights. Disney and Sony are working together for them? Oh, okay. Alright, that's fair. Yeah, but from what I can tell, it's just like most of the lineup for their version of Sinister Six just seems to have to do with like either projects they already have in the works or stuff they've already put out. Which is why some fucking how Madam Web got on the roster for the Sinister Six, which, even though she's not supposed to be a Spider-Man villain, though I did bring up the thing with Asta the other day, where it's like, she's not a villain, but she did make a joke at the end of Madam Web that very much implied that she had already seen the future of Peter's parents fucking dying and decided not to tell anyone about it, or try to prevent it at all. Like, she just cracks a joke about it, right? And that's it.
Yeah,
so that's a little villainous.
Yeah.
She's kind of evil a little bit. Even though like the entire point of like Madam Web, like the entire movie, she's trying to prevent those 3 girls from dying, right? So clearly she's allowed to fuck around in the timeline and prevent deaths, but she decides not to for Peter's parents, even though like her like Uncle Ben is one of her friends, and she clearly knows Peter's parents. Like they sort of pseudo appear in the movie, I think. Yeah, she's like, nah, fuck it, I'll just let that happen. Whatever. Kraven gonna be R-rated. Trailer was very bloody. Looked kinda iffy, though. Might be lame. I didn't see the trailer for Kraven. They put out a trailer already? You guys want to look at the Kraven trailer real quick?
Sure, yeah.
Alright. Because I had no idea they even came out with a trailer already for it. Let's see.
I didn't know Kraven gonna have a movie.
I knew that. I'd heard about that, but I didn't know they'd already put a trailer out. Kraven the Hunter trailer. When was this? This was a year ago? Really? Oh wait, Kraven new trailer. HD. 2 months ago. Okay, let's go with this one.
You're sleeping, Jazz. You're sleeping.
My son.
I'm sleeping?
We are hunters. The greatest the world has ever known.
Охотник до сказки.
Каждой сказки есть правда.
Damn, okay.
Who's next?
Kraven's hot.
I heard the noise of thunder.
Are you like your father? A gangster? A killer?
And I heard a voice. And behold.
Jesus. Wow. Yeah, they really are going in on the gore for this one, huh?
Going around taking names. My son. And he decides who to free and who to blame. Yes, an animal stronger than you can imagine.
Is that Reptile? Or not Reptile, Blizzard.
Tell me about this
Fucking hell, right? Motherfuckers fighting Mortal Kombat characters.
There's only one way off.
So what is Craven's deal?
Craven's deal is that he's a hunter, and he really likes hunting, and he likes to go after the most dangerous game, which is, of course, man. Or in his universe, metahumans. You know, lizard, vulture, rhino, whoever the fuck, right? Like, the superheroes and shit. It's like, oh, that's the most dangerous hunt. Yeah, I believe he has, like, some sort of, like he eats some kind of plant that, that makes him, like, stronger than the average dude. Like kind of similar to, like a super soldier serum kind of deal, right? So I think he's, like, Captain America level in, like, strength and speed and all that. But the rest is just, like, hunter training, essentially. Like hunting, like, lions and tigers and all that shit, right? But yeah, for the most part, he's among, like, the Spider-Verse of characters, probably more normal-ish, on the normal side. Depending on the universe, Kraven gets boosted by a serum to get super strength. Yeah, so super soldier serum type shit. He has heightened senses as well. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so, yeah, essentially what you would expect. He thinks Spider-Man is the most dangerous game, and Plant, I think, gives him animal abilities too. Does it? Yeah. I've seen, like, the super strength shit, and I've seen, like, the heightened senses, but other than that, I don't think I've seen anything else as far as Kraven's abilities go.
When the man comes around. When the man comes around. Whoever is unjust.
Jesus.
I think you're some kind of honor. Some kind of code.
The unjust deal.
You're just another man.
Whoever is righteous.
Hunting for a trophy.
Let him be righteous still.
Just like our father.
When the man comes around. When the man comes around.
Embrace who you really are, son.
Oh, Rhino's in it? Okay.
And you will become a legend.
When the man comes around.
I feel like Rhino would be one of
This is kind of epic.
Yeah, it looks pretty good, actually.
When the man comes
Yeah, I'll go see that. Looks solid. Hang on, I want to see Rhino again. Because Rhino was supposed to be just like a guy in like a super suit, right? But that looked like a weird Rhino human hybrid.
It really depends on the version. Like, sometimes he is like a hybrid, sometimes he's the guy on the suit. There's this version where he was the guy on a suit, and the suit got, like, chemically melted into his flesh.
Oh, so like Scorpion, where he's like trapped in it.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be really hard to get like a good look at him there, but like scrub.
You gotta see, like,
oh, there it is.
edition of
No, yeah, there's like no human face there at all. He's like a manimal. He's a manimal. That's an animorph right there. Okay. But the movie overall, I mean, the trailer was solid. Looks good.
Yeah, the trailer looks good.
I am loath to trust Sony movie studios these days to actually make a good. What is happening? You're like twitching.
Who's twitching?
You were for a second. Yeah,
I don't know.
That was weird.
Must have went out of frame. I don't know.
Possibly. Yeah, I'm loath to trust Sony to actually make a solid movie, but I mean, this looks solid. It looks okay. I mean, Rhino looks a little weird.
Sony made
that's fine.
good for movies in the past.
In the past, but I mean, recently there haven't been a whole lot of good ones on offer. So, but I mean, I might go for it. It looks interesting. He's a furry.
Yeah, let's see.
He kind of is. He's kind of a furry. But the movie looks good. I give it a shot. Why not?
Would a rhino be a furry? Because, like, they are a mammal, but they're not.
I mean, furry just like anybody who's like an animal at this point.
Hold on. Rhinos do have fur.
Yeah, but like it's not.
Well, like hair, but yeah.
Yeah, it's not like fur, right? Like a dog or a cat, right?
Yeah, well,
Are rhinos fleshies?
Now we're just splitting fur here. All right.
Oh my god. I hate that I gave you the opportunity to say that. This is my fault.
Who's the actor for Kraven? Looks familiar.
He does look familiar. Let me see. Kraven the Hunter actor. Oh, Aaron Tyler Johnson. Yeah, I've seen this guy before. What has he been in? Oh, he's kick-ass. He's kick-ass. Yeah, okay.
Wow, that's kick-ass?
That's
Holy
him.
shit.
Man's been beefing up.
What else do I know him from? What good are the movies?
Movies. Yeah, I've definitely seen him in other stuff. Let's see. Godzilla. He was the newer one. The Wall, Savage, The Fall Guy, Nowhere Boy, Bullet Train, Million Little Pieces. Any of these?
That's where I know him from. I know him from Bullet Train.
I heard that one's pretty good.
He's the guy that plays the really, really cool guy that punches his way back into the fucking train. That guy's awesome.
I'd heard Bullet Train was pretty good.
Dude, his character in Bullet Train was fucking amazing. He dies, but he's fucking amazing.
Okay. Might have to check it out. What is Bullet Train like on Netflix or something?
I think so. There's a point in the movie where basically he gets kind of like kicked off the train, but he tries to basically like, catch up to it. It's a fucking bullet train. So he jumps up onto it, and he basically like as it's fucking going super fucking fast, fucking bullet train.
Yeah.
He's like in the freezing cold like wind, right? Like in Bullet Train Japan.
Yeah.
He's like he punches his way through the fucking glass.
Wow.
Of the of the fucking back of the train. Until eventually it cracks and he busts a hole into it with his fucking head. And he crawls in. It's so big a Chad.
That sounds
so,
pretty sick.
Metal.
Yeah, it's one of the most fucking metal scenes I've ever seen in a fucking movie ever.
That sounds fun. Bullet Train is so fucking cool. Okay, yeah, people are saying I gotta see this movie. Alright, I'll check it out at some point. Yeah, so that's what's going on with that. Craven movie looks good. This seems like a disaster waiting to happen. This is a weird lineup for a team, but I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens, I guess. And if there'll actually be a Spider-Man in it. Because again, like it seems the movie rights are a little weird. Like you guys are telling me that apparently Sony also has the movie rights to use Spider-Man, but like for some reason they didn't bring him up at all in Madam Web. They danced around using his name or the name of Spider-Man at any point, which is really weird. But I guess we'll see. Other than that, what else? Yes. I'm a little worried about the Devil May Cry Netflix adaptation because we got some looks at Lady. Lady looking a little different these days.
This makes me so upset. So upset. Like,
you know what?
Understand.
Has to take point. Go ahead.
This makes me so upset, dude. Like, I remember seeing the first trailer for the Devil May Cry series, and I was like, fuck yeah, dude. Let's fucking go.
Looks
Dante
good.
Coming back, looking good.
Yeah.
Netflix is gonna.
I think we all watched it together, didn't we, on the podcast? Because I remember Rosa watched it too.
Like it. Yeah, in the probably in the podcast, and I was like, dude, fucking, if they nail this is gonna be like one of the best adaptations ever because fucking the anime for Devil May Cry was fucking banger. I was like, this looks sick. The action scenes look like solid, and I was like, fuck yeah, dude, fuck yeah. Good adaptation. This shit's gonna fucking save Netflix because I've been like meaning to cancel Netflix for so long because it's so fucking boring. There's nothing good there. And I'm like, yeah, Devil May Cry. I'm gonna keep it for Devil May Cry. And I see, what is this? Is this a Power Ranger?
I don't
like she came out
know.
Like fucking Voltron. Like she looks like one of the characters in Voltron.
She does.
Like,
she does look like the wasn't that also on Netflix? The Voltron Netflix show.
Was it? I don't know.
I think so, but yeah, the armor looks very. Now I just
been.
mentioned that the armor looks very similar in design to that,
Very
and yet
Voltron, like,
apparently Adi Shankar, who's also the guy behind the Netflix Castlevania, or at least the later episodes of it, like the Nocturne. I don't know if he was there for like the original Netflix Castlevania, but he was there for Nocturne for sure.
He's in Nocturne. Okay.
But apparently he's gone on record saying that it was inspired by this character from Oni, which is like an old Bungie game, and I'm not
is it related at all?
No, it is not. No, it's a completely different thing.
Why would you do this? Like, I can see why you go with the chest piece, but like other than that, like I don't know.
I don't know, even because like. I mentioned it when I tweeted about this. This ended up looking like pretty androgynous, whereas Lady, like initially, I mean, you know,
Yeah.
These are the versions of Lady that we know, right? Not really anything androgynous going on here, and yet somehow we got to this. I straight up, like, when I first saw this concept, like, and I hadn't actually looked at the tweet, I looked at the pictures first, I thought this was a dude. I don't know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like,
what do they do to me? And like this inspiration, this still looks like a girl. You can very much tell this is still a woman, and yet this is what we got for the inspo.
This is so ass. This is so ass. Look at her gun. Look at the fucking Nerf gun they gave her.
Yeah, where it's like, you know, the lady we know also has
bazooka.
Yeah, we know her for that bazooka, right?
For the bazooka and the fucking shotgun straddle on her fucking thigh. Like,
yeah,
dude, lady is,
you can see
like,
the Uzi back
lady.
there. She is.
Bro, no. And then you give her like a fucking toy gun. This is so ass. This is so much ass. Like, it completely boner killed me. Fucking.
I am so
tired. I am so tired of this. Like.
I just don't even know if we're gonna be able to get the super cool lady that we got in like DMC3. Did you play DMC3, Asta?
Yeah, it's like one of my favorite games of all time, DMC3. Like, it was my starting DMC game, and then I like played it like 5 times.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking of like
No, like, this was peak. This is where it all began, Chad. This is my fixation for tomboys.
Yeah, because I'm thinking of this shit, like this amazing fucking scene of Lady actually fighting.
Bro, no, the scenes in this game are just so fucking great choreography. Like,
yeah, it's beautifully choreographed. Like every like cutscene, fight scene you get to see.
Yeah, no, just fucking perfect. This game's a masterpiece. The grenades and shit. By the way, chat, this is a human. This is a human being. She has like no demon thing whatsoever. So metal. Oh my god.
Fucking awesome.
But no, they made her into fucking Power Ranger. She's probably gonna be like some cop. Like, she's good.
Yeah, well, yeah, obviously this is law enforcement, like,
yeah,
clearly.
This is like a fucking, oh, she's part of this organization that deals with demons and yada yada yada. She's ruined the character, because her whole thing is that she wants revenge from her father.
Yeah,
you lost it.
What's his name? Arkham, right?
Remember. Yeah,
Arkham,
the guy
yeah.
who like fucking manipulated Virgil into building the tower. Yeah.
And it's like, so the thing is, they brought us like, oh yeah, we don't really know where like Lady learned how to fight the way she does in Devil May Cry 3, and it's like, I suppose to an effect that makes sense that like maybe some sort of law enforcement thing, when there's like, when demons really exist in the world, that there be like some sort of some sort of group that she could join to learn how to fight like she does. And I guess maybe ends up leaving that organization at some point before, because I believe somebody said this is supposed to predate the events of 3, right? They massacred my girl. Why do they make her look like a man? But yeah, the fact that like she's just like all like man shaped is weird.
3? Like 3 is literally the beginning of the timeline.
Well, technically, no. There are like books and comics that cover Dante's like rise to his demon hunter like state that you find him in 3, like from the events of his childhood where his mother was killed by demons and like Virgil was attacked and all that shit, right? And his home was burned down. Like there are like comics and books that bridge the gap, the narrative between then and Devil May Cry 3.
Get me on those. I mean,
I don't even know where to find them, to be honest. But yeah, if I did, I probably would be reading them. Netflix keeps committing war crimes, killing hot women. Yeah, that's just the short hair is there, the heterochromia is there, but otherwise I'm just not getting lady from this.
Yeah, I don't get lady from this. Like I hate this. I hate this. They changed her backstory. Sucked. Like this design sucked. Like go back to the comparison between the three ladies.
This.
Yeah, like you want to go you don't want to go like the DMC 3 lady where she's like this super like mini skirt. Fine, don't do it. Go with the 5. The 5 is such a like an elegant look, right?
Oh yeah,
like,
for sure.
There is a little bit of sex appeal, but she's more like it's not about showing skin, right? It's about like her whole like gimmick that she has going on. Like her clothes are sexy.
I mean, me personally, I love Devil May Cry 4 lady, but that's just me. I like the sexy formal attire.
The fucking.
It looks like it's sexy, but it's still refined. It's a suit,
Yeah, exactly. Like what I'm saying is like if they want to go that like let's not stay over sexualized women. 5 is right there.
I think so.
DMC 5 lady is just fucking a great design, And
I like it. I do like it.
Yeah,
like as somebody who prefers DMC 4 lady, I still like DMC 5 lady.
Yeah, I prefer 3 because it's like OG lady. Like that's my
I really like the jacket on 5. Like the jacket looks cool.
Yeah, it's fucking banger. And then again, you don't need to like go androgynous to make like non-sexy, right?
But that's all they kind of know how to do.
Yeah,
so.
like this is so lazy. Like just put her in this fucking Power Ranger suit. Like I'm sorry, I fucking hate this. I fucking like lady is like this rogue spirit, right? Like she does stuff because she wants, because it's convenient for her and is fucking in her best interest to do those things. And then they put her as a cop. Like that is so fucking upsetting. Why would you do this? I fucking hate everything about this design.
Yeah, and most people in the comments are just saying, "Yeah, I was like when in response to what's the guy's fucking name again? Adi Shankar. Yeah, everyone's response to Adi Shankar saying, "Yeah, it was inspired by this Oni design." It's like, okay, why didn't you take inspiration from Devil May Cry, bro? There's 3 different looks in Devil May Cry games to take inspiration from. Why don't you go for that?
Yeah, like why would you go out of the fucking source material? Like it's 2024. Stick to the source material. This is not an enigma. This is not rocket science. Every single fucking time people stray from the source material, they get shit. They get shit on. Every single time.
Yeah.
I don't understand. What is this need to do something different? Like you're using someone else's IP. Fucking use that IP. God damn it. I fucking hate everything about this. This lady ruined.
So yeah, that's I think I'll still like try it, see what they're going with, because I mean I love Devil May Cry, and the show looked like it was animated really nicely, so if nothing else, it'd be fun to look at. I don't know if I'll end up liking the story at all, considering that the guy who's behind it and what he's showing us so far. Clearly it's going to be a little more toned down, a little sanitized in general, as most remakes and things are these days, as they must be, apparently. Because these people don't like the source material, the purpose isn't to expand it, it's to undermine it. Yeah, it's to ride the name all the way to. I was gonna say the bank, but these things never fucking make money. So it's like I don't know where the fuck they're riding these things to.
Oh, look at Dante's design, like real quick.
Oh yeah, Dante looks fucking amazing. He looks great.
It looks amazing, dude.
Of course he does. He's a man.
Dante, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck about the man's design. He can look however he wants to look.
His long hair also, like, oh my god, Dante with long hair is just
slightly longer hair, yeah. Which is interesting,
my Roman Imperial, like fucking.
Because this is definitely longer than he has it in DMC3. So I guess he like ends up cutting it.
DMC3.
Actually, this looks longer than it was in the trailer we saw too. So this might also just be this is concept art. So yeah.
Okay.
You appeal to the gay and feminine gaze. Yes, look good.
Yeah.
That reminds you of the people are saying this is the male gaze. That's not the female gaze. That's Chris Hemsworth. Female gays are called lesbians. Have you seen that fucking meme?
That fucking, oh my god, yeah. The TikTok.
Oh, yeah, it's something else.
No, I don't like it. Also, Dante looks older than he did in 3, because 3 he's supposed to be like 18. He looks like late.
Yeah, it's got the stronger, like more squared jaw here. Like, cause this definitely looks a little bit more like what we saw in the trailer. So it's like more final concept Dante, and yeah, it does. I mean, but that's just the difference between like art styles, I suppose, and obviously like 20-ish years of like old Dante and DMC3. Yeah, a game was like, is that game 2 decades old at this point?
No.
It's like a decade and a half at least. It's at least 15 years old. Hang on, let's look.
Let's see. Right. 2005. No.
Okay, yeah, no, 2 decades, just about. Holy shit.
I'm not old.
We're getting. There's no way to escape it, Esta. We're getting old.
I'm not old.
Yeah. Rose is a baby, but we're getting old.
Yeah, you were born in 2005. Shut up.
That's not true.
What?
I was 5 in 2005.
Wait, because you're 24 right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when you'd be 4?
He was born in 2000. Yeah.
No, 4 or 5, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be turning 5 midway through 2005.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Well, yeah, like I said, I'm still gonna give it a try, and we'll see what happens. But this is not filling me with the most confidence, to be honest. And God, if fucking no, because Trish doesn't appear in the series until the events of Devil May Cry 1, which happens after Devil May Cry 3 in the timeline. So, so Trish wouldn't exist yet anyway. So I guess she's safe. She's fine. But as for Lady, yeah, it's not great. I mean, I don't think they're going to be carrying this anime like forward into like actual game events. I don't think they're going to be doing all that. Because because it's one thing to like make up a time period like right before one of the games and just kind of go from there. It's another thing entirely for them to like start trying to recreate actual shit from the games and not doing it. Like they'll get absolutely like they're already dealing with a bunch of shit for this. Can you imagine how much bigger the backlash would be if they tried to recreate one of the games and started fucking with things?
No, they would change so much stuff. So much stuff.
Yeah. So I mean, let's all hope that isn't the case. That isn't the plan. Is to start doing like Devil May Cry 3 anime, right? Hopefully that's not the case, because it'd be some shit. Yeah. To make it worse, the man who's made DMC3 5 left Capcom. Oh yeah, he did. Oh, it sucks.
Ah, man.
That sucks. Yeah. So not a whole lot of hope for Devil May Cry 6 at this point, but.
Bro, no.
Yeah.
Devil May Cry is my favorite franchise of video games ever.
Of all video games? Oh.
Of all video games, like I cannot think of like a video game franchise that I like more than I like Devil May Cry. Like I played all the games. I fucking like. Do you understand that I bought the HD collection like 3 times?
I do now.
Why?
He wants to support the series, I guess.
I did it on the PS3. I did it twice on the computer because I did it once for me and once for my cousin because I wanted him to play it.
Oh, okay.
We grew up playing it, so I bought him.
I did buy Devil May Cry 3 again on the Switch because they actually have the multiplayer on there. You can actually do like co-op bloody. Yeah, you can do co-op Bloody Palace with Dante and Virgil.
Oh.
It's pretty cool.
I
It's
didn't
pretty
know
sick.
that actually sounds really cool.
Yeah, man, I'll show you whenever you come to America. I'll show you. We'll play together.
Let's fucking go.
DMC6 will start with Dante passing on his blade to an up-and-coming trans demon hunter. Oh, god damn it.
I fucking dude. No, I still have all the entire franchise on my Steam, like from the HD collection, Devil May Cry 4, 5. I've even bought, again for the second time, the DMC game, the remake, because I enjoyed it.
DMC Devil May Cry, you mean?
Yeah, I have it on the PS3 and I have it on Steam because I fucking love the Devil May Cry so much. Like,
I mean, from what I recall, the game like plays well. It's just like the story's
the game
weird
is really fun
and awkward.
The game is really fun, but they did all the fucking, they changed the story.
Yeah,
and they made Dante and Virgil like half angels.
Yeah, it's weird.
Kind of weird and nonsensical.
Bear's going in the comments right now. It's fucking.
What's up?
Oh Lord.
Oh my God! Shut up, Bear. Shut up! I don't need this bullshit right now. I am mourning, okay? I am mourning for what that Devil May Cry once was.
Well,
it wasn't this good.
It was not, but I guess we shall see. What was? Oh yeah, in scum shit CEO video game industry news, the CEO of Microsoft, Satya Nadella, is getting a pay raise of $30 million. Because
why? I don't know.
Wasn't making enough before, clearly. So hang on, let's have the rundown here. The CEO of Microsoft. Why do I keep saying Microsoft? Fuck, what am I doing? Anyway, I don't know. CEO of Microsoft, Satya Nadella, is getting a pay raise, $30 million one. According to a proxy filing published earlier this week and spotted by NBC, Nadella's compensation for the fiscal year 2024 totaled $79 million fucking dollars. Jesus Christ. 2.5 million of this was his base salary. 71.24 million was stock awards, 5.2 million was non-equity incentive plan compensation, and the rest was a mixture of other types of compensation. Man, imagine if they put all this money into the fucking games. Could you imagine? If they actually invested some of this into the games they make? Holy shit.
Well, wait, hold on. Hold on. You understand, like, this makes sense, right? So, like... Yeah, because the majority of the income isn't his salary. Salary is like 2.5 mil. The rest of it is just stock awards. That's not like, how do I put this? It's not a pay raise, that's his fucking investment. That's why he owns the fucking company.
Okay, all right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, to a point. It just still seems kind of ridiculous. So, fucking hell.
That's the company's earnings. Is what that basically is.
So it's not his salary that's getting increased. If it is the company's earnings.
Okay, in the 5.2 million non-equity incentive plan compensation. What is this? Non-equity incentive plan compensation?
What is that? It's going to the company. Makes sense. If this money goes to him.
Well, no. What I'm saying is that 71.24 million. That's most of that's probably going into the company.
I mean, we'd like to think, but
I presume that's the income basically made for his stock, right? His share of the company, which would be like at minimum would be 51% share.
Okay, but then it's, the article is wrong because that's not an increase in salary.
Well, it's getting to that part.
This is what he makes.
This is what he makes normally.
I don't know what the article's saying next.
Yeah, compensation. No. This is significantly higher than last year when Nadella's compensation totaled $48.5 million. While Nadella's base salary remains flat between years, he saw a massive jump in the past fiscal year in stock awards, going from $39 million to $71 million this year.
That means the company is doing better. Well, it means the company grew.
Okay.
This is not a salary increase. This is a raise in stock.
Yeah. Per the filing, the ratio of total annual compensation of Nadella to the median employee at Microsoft was 408 to 1. Fucking hell. Notably, the filing points out that this number actually incorporates Nadella taking a pay cut. The cash incentive portion of his pay was reduced at Nadella's own request due to a security breach in 2023 where a Chinese espionage group hacked government email accounts through Microsoft. I think I remember hearing about that one. A Microsoft leak of customer info. I mean, there's been so many leaks of customer info from so many different ones. I forget which one's which most of the time, but
hard to keep track. Yeah.
It is. Without this reduction, Nadella's non-equity incentive plan compensation would have totaled $10 million instead of $5.2 million. Since the board of directors appointed Mr. Nadella as the third chief executive officer in its history in 2014, Microsoft has nearly tripled revenue to $245 billion, nearly quadrupled net income to $88 billion, more than quadrupled diluted earnings per share to $11.80. The filing reads, in addition to another year of consistently strong financial performance, Mr. Nadella and his leadership team have positioned Microsoft to continue to drive performance for years to come. Every franchise Xbox owns. I mean, everyone they're not doing a whole lot with. Wait.
Yeah, like, company grows, CEO makes more money. That's how that works. Why is anyone surprised about this?
Hang on.
Why are people making oh my god, yeah, he gave himself a pay raise. Like, that's not how that works. He's the fucking CEO. He's the person paying everyone else.
Hang on, let's see. Microsoft's 2024 fiscal year took place from July of 2023 to June 2024. During that period, the company acquired Activision Blizzard to $69 billion, a point that celebrated in the Microsoft filing. However, the company also laid off 1,900 staff from its gaming workforce in early January. Okay, that's not great. That kind of sucks. A few months later, it closed Redfall developer Arcane Austin. Oh yeah, we talked about this with Hi-Fi Rush and Tango Gameworks and all that. Laid off others within Bethesda. And already this quarter, Microsoft has laid off another 650 gaming staff, in a move which Xbox head Phil Spencer attributed directly to the acquisition. Microsoft's first quarter earnings call for fiscal 2025 will take place next week, providing an update on the company as a whole, as well as the game division. Microsoft has been doing well on the strength of Azure, Cloud, Office, and its other divisions, and the Activision Blizzard acquisition has provided it with a significant boost to gaming revenue. However, hardware sales have been dipping over the last year, problem also faced by Xbox's rivals. Non-Activision Blizzard content sales have been relatively flat over the last year. Yeah, I can't really think of anything Xbox has been doing in general in the gaming market. I mean, aside from 343 becoming Halo Studios, which really wasn't much of... That was kind of a nothing burger story. Other than that, I can't really think of much that's been going on with Xbox. Wasn't there something about them playing with the idea of just getting out of console manufacturing and just putting everything on PC? I feel like that was
that would be smart for them. Yeah, they don't really have a good horse in that race outside the U.S.
Yeah, I guess I do see what you're saying though, Rosa, about because I thought when I read this headline, I assumed it was some sort of $300 million bonus for no particular reason, right? But if it's all saddled up in what the company is earning in general, yeah, I suppose that's less of a story.
Yeah.
Although 408 to 1, fucking hell. That is a massive gap.
It's also not a news that the fucking CEO makes a fucking absurd amount of money.
Well, the CEO makes most of the money for a company that they own? No way! That's crazy.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. Maybe I should parse some of these articles before I put them in. But I like to have an experience in which we all get to.
Who wrote this article?
This was This was written by Rebecca Valentine. Why do I feel like I know this name from somewhere? Wait, where do I know this name?
Explains so much.
Where do I know this name from? Hang on. Who is this again? I forget. Rosa, who's I know this name.
I'm trying to remember.
Because I know I've heard that name
before. She's one of the Wokies.
Pretty sure, yeah.
I remember her fucking name is. That explains her inability to understand,
well, maybe we can see, some of her other articles.
Business. Yeah, just scroll down through Rebecca Valentine's articles.
EACO suggests company is interested in doing an Apex Legends 2. Robert Downey Jr. says he'll sue an executive who makes...
Talk to the article section.
Oh, is this not...
Actually, I guess...
That's these, right? Isn't that what these are?
Well, you're looking at latest right now.
So. Articles.
But if memory serves, I think she the one that did the article covering
What, Black Myth Wukong or something?
Remember? I think she did the one that was shitting on Black Myth Wukong. I think is what it was. Yeah.
Remember?
She wrote the hit piece.
Oh, was that her? Russian Restorer Palestinian stories to Netflix draws more than...
Bro, you're looking at 1 day ago. Just skim down. Go down fast.
Oh wait, hang on.
Scroll,
There's
scroll.
Kamala Harris president campaign released custom Fortnite map in a final push for gamer vote. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Scroll.
is returning for season 2.
You're gonna like this week. We're talking about the news from like 2 months ago.
Hang on. Tales of Gonzara's out. Team put on redundancy notice amid funding struggles. Oh yeah, we never talked about that one. But apparently, that studio's kind of shutting down at this point.
Remember you said she's the one that did the hit piece on
Oh, it gets Rise, Shadow Drop, News 5. Oh, hang on. Stellar Blade developed is being sued by a company called Stellar Blade? Huh. Weird. Why Concord failed. High price, low marketing, and too many live service games, analysts say. Yeah, nothing about the shit
That's
design.
true. That's like the main reason.
Well, then the characters looked fucking awful, which is kind of weird for a hero shooter where, you know, your main draw is the heroes, but, you know.
Did they delete her? Did they delete that one, that hit piece?
Maybe.
They might have.
Assuming that was her, because I know which one you're talking about, where it's like people like they changed the article title to the or the article credit from the person's name to the website.
No, that was a different site. That was a different site. That was an IGN.
Oh, okay.
Do you remember the title of the?
I sure don't.
How Black Myth Wukong developers' history of sexism is complicating its journey to the West. It was November 20th.
Oh, okay.
2023.
But that was her?
You've scrolled way past. Yeah, it was
Oh.
her. Rebecca Valentine and Ki-Hoon Khan.
Oh, was that in November?
Ki-Hoon Chan? Yeah, it was November 20th.
How did I get past that then? October? Hang on. There's a lot of Octobers. Oh, 12 days ago.
Well, no, it was November 20th of last year. That's why.
Oh. Okay, so we didn't scroll past
November
it.
this year, forehead.
Okay, well we get the point. We get where she's what her
November
deal
yet.
is. Do I really have to go
But yeah,
find
that
the damn
was
article?
her. That's where I knew her from.
Oh, okay.
That's why I told you to scroll through articles specifically.
That's what I went to the article tab. Look, hang on.
Oh. They're fucking writing tons of shit.
Yeah, she just
Yeah, you
writes
did.
shit tons of articles. Yeah, see, right there. She just writes a fucking lot of articles.
Shotgun method, baby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I guess that's a bit of a nothing burger story then. Well, let me see. I think there was a couple other like smaller things. Oh yeah, this one was fucking weird. This is bizarre. So, David Wald, who is a VA for Crunchyroll and like does animes and shit. I think he voices Gajeel in Fairy Tail. I believe was one of his credits. And like a couple other things, but that's the one I recognize, right? I know about Gajeel because I watched some Fairy Tail for a bit. But he put this tweet out, and it reads, "Dear friends, if you sent me anything care of Funimation or Crunchyroll in the last 5 years, I apologize. I didn't get it. I learned yesterday that Crunchyroll opened my private mail, threw away your letters, and passed out any included items to their staff."
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, oh, Takahata is like, excuse me? Fucking stole his shit that fans sent to him. They stole his fan mail, passed it out, and then fucking threw away the letters. I feel like somebody did an actual like article on this. Hang on. So we can get like a little more.
Just legal.
David
What?
Wald. Yeah. Yeah, Crunchyroll. Here we go.
Don't you just love Crunchyroll?
Dear fellow workers at Crunchyroll, below is a photo of a complete contents of one of the packages addressed to me that was opened and distributed to employees. If you ended up in possession of any of it, I would very much like it returned to me. It's just a bunch of... I think this is one of the characters he voices in some other anime. Again, I don't know anybody but Gajeel, but... yeah, this was all sent to him, and he never actually got it, because apparently it was sent to Crunchyroll directly. Crunchyroll has finally responded to the mail theft. Oh, okay. However, David Wald said 13 hours ago at the time of me writing this tweet that he has received no response at all from them, implying he's seeking legal help from the felonies committed by Crunchyroll staff. Let's see, what did they say? Crunchyroll. Anime fans have a special connection with dub voice talent, and that emotional expression is important in fueling more love of anime content. Fucking mouse. We are currently investigating the matter regarding the allegation of undelivered fan mail to a voice actor. We respect the privacy of all of our voice actors and do not intentionally open mail or packages not intended for Crunchyroll. Any fan mail should be sent directly to talent and their management. Okay. Still no reply at all from the old roll. No apology, no commitment to recover items, nothing. So maybe there's a case and maybe there's not, or maybe I just become the whistle that never stops blowing. Either way, these abuses will be brought to light. Stay tuned. Well, holy shit. Crunchyroll tried to find out who stole David Walt's fan mail. We have conducted a thorough in-house investigation and have found that we have committed no wrongdoings. Oh man. For years, it says. English voice actor for Haynes from Attack on Titan, Gajeel in Fairy Tail, Master Chief in Halo Legends, and more. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, this guy's been around. Shit's wild.
Here we are, you know how it is. Voice acting, the mafia, you know.
Is that what's happening? Violating 18 USC and 1708 can lead to serious penalties, including fines and imprisonment for up to 5 years for each offense. I did nothing wrong, says I. Yeah, pretty much. Mail theft in the United States violates 18 USC and the statute specifically prohibits the theft of possession of stolen mail, including letters, postcards, and packages. That is illegal, like 100%. That
is like a major crime.
I saw this. It was so fucking weird.
This is for context. For context,
yeah.
This is the reason why packages aren't delivered into your mailbox. By UPS and FedEx.
Oh, they drop it off at your door instead.
The only people that are allowed to open your mailbox are you and your USPS mailman.
Makes
your
sense.
Official United States Postal Service mailman is the only person that's allowed to open your mailbox. Other than yourself.
Right. Yeah, it's just kind of like weird. And like Crunchyroll's been weird for a while, you know, just in general with like localization stuff. And yeah, I think there was like some weird like VA payment stuff happening with Crunchyroll at some point. I don't know. I'm trying to remember like all the Crunchyroll issues there have been. I just know like people are generally wary of them because of like a number of things. And this is kind of just another thing on top of all that. But this one is particularly fucking weird. They're just
500 years. 5 years per package. Man, dude, fucking Crunchyroll's about to go on their own 100 years journey.
we can
100-year quest.
we can put that in the title. Crunchyroll's 100-year journey. I like that.
What do they actually call it? On
100 years quest.
Is it a quest? Is that what it is? Is quest the term in Fairy Tail?
I'm pretty sure it is. Is it not?
Let me go look it up.
So I'm like, we'll just put it down as a placeholder for now. But yeah, that shit's...
Yeah, 100-year quest. Yeah. So put the fucking placeholder name as or one of the options as Crunchyroll's 100-year quest to prison.
Aye. You got it. So yeah, that's just a weird one. It just seems so unnecessary, you know. Like why even do this? Why even invite the issue? Like, because obviously the voice actor is good. Like if fans are like sending fan mail like emails or some shit to the voice actor, then at some point somebody's gonna be like, hey, did you get that thing I sent you? And he's gonna be like, no. He's gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, and clearly, you know, this was all gonna come to a head eventually. It's gonna come out.
Easy to like. Yeah, so easy to like go wrong. Like, why would they do stupid shit like this?
It's like that fucking. I saw like in terms of like similar stupidity. I remember I saw this clip earlier on Twitter today of like somebody. It was a baseball game where a catcher like was going right up to the stands, like where the crowd sits to catch a ball.
Oh yeah.
And he had to jump up to catch it, and like two fucking audience members like grabbed his arm and like went like because they were like cheering for the opposite team.
One of them like prying it open, like he's open, like bro. I find it so funny, like the look on his face. He looks like yes, I'm opening my my pack of chicken nuggies gonna reach in for a chicken nugget. You know, he was so excited.
It's fucking stupid. It's like, yeah, there's like 100 different fucking cameras in that stadium. Obviously, they're gonna see what happens. And of course, those guys just ended up getting escorted out of the arena, and they're probably gonna be banned forever. But yeah, and like, people were saying, it's like, yeah, that's like a $5,000 ticket to be that close to the field. So it's like, why the fuck would you do something like that? For what reason? Like, obviously the cameras got that he caught the ball. It's an out. Like, just take it. Just accept it. You're not helping your team by attacking the other team's players. Like, that's stupid. Oh fuck.
Yeah, I don't know what these people think is gonna happen. Like, oh, he opened the hand. Ah, how unfortunate. Guess we're gonna have to give the victory to your team.
Not even that. He just wanted the ball.
Or something. I don't know. I think because he had they were literally wearing jerseys from the other team, so I'm assuming they were just trying to like stop him from actually making the catch or something. That's what I assumed was the case.
Maybe. Pretty sure they just wanted the ball.
Well, they didn't even try to get the ball. Like, the ball just like dropped out of his glove. Neither of them actually like tried to get it from him. They just let it fall.
Well, they're not gonna fucking hop off the fucking. They're not gonna hop off.
Well, no. Like, it fell out while the guy was still holding the guy's wrist. Like, his hand was up. Like, one of them could have just reached in and grabbed the ball out of his glove. But they didn't. They just let it fall back down to the field. So I feel like they were just trying to sabotage him. That's my assumption of what was going on there. Shit's crazy regardless. But
maybe it looked to me like he was trying to reach in for the ball.
I'm not sure.
From what I saw.
Yeah, shit's crazy though. It's just wild. With all that done, I think the only thing left really is probably our biggest story, and that's the fact there's been a lot said about Veilguard in these last few days, because of course the game comes out tomorrow. But there's been quite a bit more coming out on the game in general, and it's looking kind of weird. Plus, there's the news on top of that of the fact that it would seem, from what we can tell from like different people who are invested in Dragon Age and RPGs in general, that they're being really, really selective about who gets a advanced code for the game, for review purposes. And it seems to only be people who gave a positive review of like from like events where they had the game like at conventions or whatever, right? But anybody who was even slightly dissenting in opinion did not get a code. They were very guarded about this one, and that was a little that raised some eyebrows. But that Park Place seems to have compiled a lot of the info. BioWare allegedly scrambles to remove gameplay footage of Dragon Age Veilguard Virtue cringe. And yes, I've seen some of the clips, and they're really, really on the nose. It's something. Maybe they included them in the article, but let's have a look. Propaganda in entertainment has become a real problem, and it's one the video game industry is just beginning to suffer under fully. After the events of 2020, many major gaming companies committed to bringing on consultation companies that were supposed to help them diversify their storytelling. Instead, games of today, now having been in development often since even before the pandemic, tend to look more like educational courses in divisive ideas than sources of universal entertainment. Yes, they are. God, this is supposed to be a dark fantasy game. What the fuck am I looking at? What is this? What are these characters? Look at this fucking guy. The hell? Still as much. Oh, they did include the fucking clip. Oh man, yeah, we get to watch this shit again. I don't know if you guys have seen this yet. Either of you seen this?
I've seen nothing.
Okay, alright. You gotta go watch this together. We're gonna have some fun. As much as it has pained us to see the gaming industry damaged by losses such as Concord, Star Wars Outlaws, Dustborn, and more, we reached a new level of awful with Dragon Age Veilguard. According to a veteran gaming developer...
They really just are getting worse, huh?
Yeah, they really are. According to a veteran game developer, the situation is so bad that BioWare is allegedly attempting to have certain gameplay sequences struck from the internet. Oh yeah, good fucking luck with that. Like this one, it would seem.
Pounding that snake's nose. She's still holding...
Will it play properly from here? I think so.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is a sequence from the game.
Pounding that snake's nose. She's still holding the ruby in her other hand. Maker's panties. I was so proud. Ah, shit. They're still holding it. Sorry.
What are you doing?
Pulling a barb.
Oh, okay.
A barb?
Tradition in the Lords of Fortune from one of our old members, Barv. Good guy, but like most of us, his plans went sideways a lot. Bad blood among your crew's not good for morale, but there's not always time for big, drawn-out apologies. So when one of us screws up and we know we've screwed up, we do a quick 10 to put it right. Pulling a Barv.
So she accidentally misgendered someone, and so did 10 push-ups to make up for it.
Huh?
That's...
Yeah. But we're not done. It's not over.
Oh, there we go.
I'm glad the Lords of Fortune have Tarsh's back.
Oh, Tarsh isn't the first non-binary member of the Lords.
Really?
It was a little before your time, but Horlicks was one of ours.
Huh.
Bastard looked better than I did in a dress or pants. And out of them, too.
Any reason you can't just apologize?
Sometimes people say, oops, sorry, and hope that fixes it. But they just want to get the whole thing over with. Trust me, I know. But pulling a barb, you sweat a little. Makes you think about it a little more. Shows the other person you mean it.
What if they mean it when they say they're sorry, though?
Wait.
And that's the other reason. Some people mess up and get all dramatic. They make it about them. Oh, you know, I didn't mean it right. I'd never do that on purpose. They feel so bad about it that it's on everyone else to smooth it over and make them feel better.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Yes, some people might do that.
Pulling a barb puts it on the person who screwed up. They made the mess, they fix it, done.
So, my illustrious co-hosts, any thoughts on what you've just seen?
I want to quote.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that I want to go that too.
Right, but go ahead, Asta.
I want to quote the very wise Knuckles the Echidna. You know?
The Echidna.
Echidna. Thank you.
Knuckles the Echidna.
Yeah, I want to quote his wise words. Whenever you bring attention to the breaking of gender roles, you're ultimately diminishing the cause by suggesting that genders are like different, like inferior to one another by nature, and not the status quo.
I remember which one you're going. I remember which quote you're going for.
Whenever you do something like this, you know, whenever you do something like this, you're not doing the point that you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You're just bringing the attention that you believe that you are inferior, or the person that you're trying to elevate is inferior. Go when you go these miles to do something like this.
Because I feel like Tash must have still felt kind of weird that like this they them person right here. I feel like you would still feel kind of weird if somebody like slightly like the slightest of slights against you, and then they just drop down and do 10 push-ups about it. Like that feels very odd. Wait, to handle things like this.
It's just that. It's also like, dude, just like let it pass and then continue. Like,
yeah.
It's like, oh, don't worry. I don't need your forgiveness. I did 10 push-ups. Like, what?
Do you think that after this game comes out, like trans people are gonna start like doing 10 push-ups for each other every time they fuck up?
I don't think it is, because most people are not insane.
Yeah. I just like the thing that the biggest thing for me, as always, I brought it up since we started talking about this game, is the fact that this is such a modern dayism in a game that's supposed to be a medieval fantasy, right? Like it completely takes you out of of the story that this is supposed to be, right? Like the world you're supposed to be in, where like you're being constantly assaulted by a fucking army from hell that's trying to destroy all of humanity and Kunari or whatever the fuck they call it. I don't know what they call their race in total, but it just doesn't seem like these are the sort of things people would really be all that concerned about in a world in which like death is a very real threat pretty much constantly.
Yeah. This is so.
This is modern day Californiaism, like, and someone who's from California. Very.
Exactly. Like.
Oh man.
One is not natural, like at all. Like this kind of shit. Like, oh, I misgender someone. I have to like make it up to them. Like most people don't care.
Yeah.
They don't care if you misgender them like accidentally. Because guess what? They get misgendered purposefully all the time, everywhere else. So they're not gonna be upset if you make a mistake. This is so out of place.
Completely destroys escapism when magic can probably literally change your sex. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the level of magic is in Dragon Age games, because I personally haven't played I played like a little bit of Dragon Age 2, and that's kind of it. So I don't know like how far magic reaches in that game, but still, it seems out of place in general. I don't know.
No, it is so awkwardly put. Like,
I remember games where you can just change your sex, the potion or a carrot. Oh yeah, absolutely.
And
sorry.
then they have this conversation about, some people don't mean it when they apologize,
and some people mean it too much when they apologize. So
yeah, and like this is a conversation that has been had like forever on the internet. Like, what are you trying to do here? Like, what is the point of doing any of this?
It's representation, so Asta. We gotta represent.
Bad representation.
Yes.
I've said it before. I would rather have no representation than bad representation.
Fair. You know what? I feel that way. Remember we also had this conversation where it's like how this kind of relates to like black representation and how that's just become this stupid fucking like virtue signal shoehorn nonsense. For example, apparently they just dropped a trailer. Marvel did for a character called Wonder Man, who apparently was white in the comics, but it's a black guy in the movie that they're getting ready to drop. So, again, more race swapping for no particular reason, instead of doing like maybe a Luke Cage movie or fucking Miles Morales movie. People really been wanting that live action Miles Morales movie. Like the fuck, come on, guys.
Is it? And it's like, it is so stupid, and they think they're making a statement when they're like just doing the opposite.
The game is a bit old, but you should play Dragon Age Origins. It's easily the only good one in the series. I might. I'm curious because Emma Rada swears up and down Dragon Age is just a fantastic series, and she, of course, her heart is bleeding every time something new comes out for this game. Also, are you muted, Rosa? Because you're moving your mouth around a lot. But
she said she's gonna step.
Hold on.
Cool. Yeah. Okay, no, just making sure because sometimes you forget to unmute yourself. So. If I go to the gym daily, I can misgender all day long. Oh yeah. Start working out to earn misgendering points. Every 10 push-ups is one free misgender. I put that in the possible workout to stockpile misgender passes.
Yeah, put it on. You know what? That was actually funny.
That was great. Holy shit. Well done, chat. Well done. Oh, fuck. Specifically Stellar. Well done, buddy. That was good. That was solid. DA2 was still mostly okay game writing-wise, even if they fucked up it only designed 2 dungeons. Well, because that was back when BioWare was kind of like doing like 1-year cycles on their games and shit, right? Where they were just like crunching themselves to shit trying to put games out. Because I feel like I heard about there was like a thing where it's like, yeah, the earlier BioWare games were just like go, and like BioWare Magic was really just extreme fucking extreme crunch of employees and whatnot. So it's like. I could kind of like forgive them if the game came out kind of sideways. DA2 was not cooked for long enough. Yeah, I can forgive them for that if they just literally weren't given enough time. Because I don't know if they were under EA's umbrella by that point already. I don't know how long ago EA actually acquired them, but I know EA has a habit of just like chewing up studios and spitting them out. Oh, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Anywho, though, back to this for a second. In the captured footage by Mark Kerngrums, who happens to have been the project lead on the original World of Warcraft, Dragon Age features a character making a modern-day grammatical faux pas in a fantasy world. As a result of the unintentional phrasing presented as a virtuous error, the leading character makes a point of doing push-ups to atone. Yeah, okay, so we just watched all this. Whole thing is reminiscent of a new age digital penance, but lacking any type of depth or meaningfulness. Bland, uninspired voice acting does not help. Yeah, the voice acting as well is just kind of... It's not what I would expect from a like medieval fantasy.
The voice acting is not there.
It again, it sounds like people just like it sounds like Californians having a conversation about like a fucking, I don't know, like a DEI meeting or some shit. Like, that's what it sounds like. Somebody put a comment. It was like, it sounds like a DEI representative was in the room while the recordings were happening, right? Just looking over everybody's shoulder and shit. And it's true. That's what it sounds like. Yanking this clip off the internet as fast as it can be posted within minutes. They know it's terrible, just like the rest of the game. Watch it while you can. Yeah, so apparently they've been like copyright striking people to try and get this off the internet so people don't see what they're in for the actual release of the game, which happens tomorrow or later tonight maybe. I don't know if they do like a 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock release for this.
I'll be in an hour.
Oh, an hour. Okay, so yeah, the game's probably releasing real soon, so we might be hearing some crazy shit by the time tomorrow comes around. But Dragon Age: The Veilguard is just one of many games in a pattern of woeful underperformance as a result of modern virtue inclusions. And unfortunately, it's having a massive impact on an industry, gaming, that is 13 times the size of the film industry. Wow. God damn. Like, I knew we were bigger than the film industry, but holy shit, 13 times? Jeez. Pardon me. With vast sums of money on the line for each game, as well as development timelines that often take half a decade to complete. Yeah, I believe it came out that the Veilguard has been cooking for like 8 years. As of the moment, that's what we know. We know that it's been in production for 8 years. So I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know, and I also don't know if it's gonna be a Concord where it's like they actually spent 400 million on it. But I do believe the number might end up being pretty big. But we'll have to wait and see, because usually that info only comes out after the game actually releases. So we'll have to see. We could be looking at another Atari-level collapse in gaming as a result of heavy-handed storytelling aligned with particularly niche worldviews. Yeah, I mean, niche worldviews is putting it lightly, but yeah. In fact, John Trent notes that one of the impacts is in full public view. Gamers and general consumers are turning to older content to satiate their needs. Yeah, I've heard a lot of that recently. It's like, yeah, I'm just playing older games that I really liked instead of the new shit because I don't care. That's a sentiment that's definitely going around.
I myself went back and played like all like the shooters from like 2008, 2011 era.
Good times. It's not a foreign concept. Most music purchased today is older rather than newer. Yeah, in my opinion, yeah, I've been purchasing old music more than new music, to be fair, like on iTunes and whatnot. A likely result of synthetic artists who often do not align with the vast majority of consumers, either in their public personas or lyrical messages. I know you were like shitting on like all the female rappers last was that last podcast, Rosa?
Yep.
Yeah.
Give me a second, I'll be right back.
Yeah, good.
Always kidding on the female rappers.
8 years for this. Yeah, apparently. This is what you get. The worst part is the Dragon Age series is really dark. Darkspawn are made Goblin Slayer Goblin style. Yeah, I've seen the Darkspawn in the new game, and they're pretty goofy looking. They look like fucking Skeletors. I don't know, like original like 80s cartoon Skeletors with like big old. I also saw a skeleton apparently one of the like characters, like the party characters in the game's a necromancer, and they have a little skeleton sidekick who's got like these giant fucking gemstones in his eye sockets, and he's he's running around looking like that, and it's like, yeah, this I'm not getting the dark fantasy vibe from this at all. At all. The dragons were goofy looking. The griffin like had these giant fucking like My Little Pony eyeballs. Like, Grum's 2-year moratorium on AAA gaming appears to be in full effect. Ubisoft just reported that 77% of its net bookings for this year is from its back catalog. Oh, ouch. But despite what is likely to be another financial disaster for the gaming industry, Video game reviewer class is quite pleased with Dragon Age the Veilguard. Oh yeah, no. The reviewers, like all the reviewers are glazing the fuck out of this game. I'm seeing 10 on 10s, 9 out of 10s, 8 out of 10s, right? Like every fucking review is just glazing this game like crazy. It's like it is so like what's the word? Synthetic? Artificial, yes, that's the word I'm looking at. Thank you, Asta. But yeah, it's like very obviously very artificial. Like the reviews are all coming back like 5 stars, 4.5, 9 out of 10, all this shit. And it's like, yeah, there's no fucking way. You guys come the fuck on. I mean, we were losing faith in reviewers in general anyway when shit like Dustborn and Concord were getting like 7 out of 10s when clearly those games are not 7 out of 10. Yeah, but yeah, this game in particular like is getting incredibly glazed, and it's unbelievable in every sense of the word. Yeah, it's wild. You shouldn't be surprised they peddled the other huge losers as well, as was the case in movies for the last decade or so. We're still at the point where many of those who make a living reviewing games are professionally beholden to review them in a way that keeps the access flowing. Yeah, getting like early review copies and all that sort of shit. So they do have a bit of a vested interest in making sure they're putting out reviews that the companies who give them those early accesses are going to like, obviously. And thus the pattern keeps marching right along. It's another industry where readers and reviewers are turning away from the gatekeeping intelligentsia and flowing to those they perceive to be true tellers on social media and on YouTube. So yeah, apparently this one dude named SkillUp, which is a name I've heard before, but I haven't like watched a lot of his videos. But apparently a lot of people trust him in terms of like Dragon Age and like RPGs in general. He struggled to like give any sort of like positive feedback on this game from the review copy that he got. So yeah, it's not looking great. Let's see, the chances of them ever returning are slim. Yeah, maybe the journalists need to consider taking a barf. Dragon Age is ready to teach them how. That's good.
That's funny.
That's solid. Taking a fucking barf. Christ. But yeah, that's pretty much all the news I can think of anyway. This delay is costing the company an extra 20 million euros. Fucking hell. That's rough. Yeah, is there anything else interesting in the Park Place verse right now? I know there was also a news story about apparently is it Firewalk Studios? I think it's called Firewalk. The guys who actually made Concord. There was an update on their studios and how that's going. But as you might guess, it's not good. Yeah, Fireworks Studios has officially been shut down. Concord caused quite a wave of destruction. Yeah, and the game is not, in fact, coming back. We thought it was, because we saw that Asmongold clip, and there have been like some shadow updates to the game, but no, it's dead. The game's dead, studio's dead. Fucked. Gone.
Come on.
Pretty soon these widows will have no games to buy at all. Oh, God. Yeah. Remember the Firewalk who had no games at all? Turns out today she has no job at all. Fuck.
Yep.
You know the thing that people say you shouldn't celebrate the fall of people? I celebrate this.
I agree.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I'm fully with you.
That, and I'm just sick of devs like trying to browbeat people into paying for games that they don't fucking want, right? Yeah. Like, hang on, where's
for celebrating the fall of mediocrity.
Where's Emerada? Because she retweeted like there was another instance of this recently. There she is. Let me see. Where's that reach? What the fuck is happening here? Oh, it's a pretty fun decoration. I like that. It's good. But where was that retweet the other day? Or no, it was earlier today, I think. That's good. I like that. It's heel versus baby face. Yeah, the guy who was like people mocked about like the What was it? What the fuck's that game called? Starfield. The Starfield pronouns thing. Remember the guy was like, pronouns, modern day California shit. You remember that? Do you ever see that clip? That's this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's this guy. That's heel versus babyface. Yeah, he's gonna have a fucking field day with this game. If that's how he reacted to Starfield, oh my god.
No, yeah, he's gonna shit his pants.
Probably. Or just laugh. Or just laugh and laugh.
No, that guy doesn't laugh.
He means you probably stand to learn this process right now. Ah, damn it. I wish I could find... Oh, wait, there it is. There it is. Lots of incredibly talented people just lost their jobs, and years of their hard work and effort is gone forever because a bunch of lame dorks couldn't get over characters with pronouns and iffy, boring... Okay, so this is talking about Concord and Firewalk shutting down. Great industry we have here. Great community. Azahara's over here. Skill issue. Look at Azahara. I love Azahara. I really do. Ah, beautiful. Fuck it, beautiful. Let it be known. This is what happens. Because if you want people to pay for your shit, you want us to spend our hard-earned money on your games, you better be making some shit we want to play. That's it. Free marketplace of ideas, bitch.
I like how they like, yeah, all this effort gets gone because a bunch of lame dorks couldn't get over it. It's like, well, where the fuck are the non-lame chads?
Where was the modern audience?
Play the game. Where was the modern audience at?
Nowhere.
The game didn't close because of fucking criticism. It closed because it didn't have enough players. Like,
yeah.
How is that hard
simple
to
as.
understand?
You'd be apparently it's very hard to understand because this shit just keeps happening. Apparently, this is a completely unknowable truth that we've stumbled onto. How about that?
They can't grasp the fact that they do not have control over other people's wallets.
But yeah, Emerada puts it beautifully. It is the game dev's job to make you want to buy their game. It is not your job to buy a game just because someone released a game. It is okay to not be interested in the game. Damn straight. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it, chat. Spend your money on the shit you want to support. And if you don't want to support it, don't give it your money. And we'll see how the cards fall, right? We'll see. We'll see how it all falls into place. And we're gonna see tomorrow. Man, tomorrow is gonna be real interesting. I am very interested to see what the Steam numbers are gonna crank out to be for Veilguard. I think at the time of speaking, right, I think that the game will probably still do fine. I don't think it'll quite break even, and I definitely don't think it's gonna actually, profit for BioWare. I don't think this is the one. I don't think this is the one to save the studio. I really don't. I think it will do better than, say, like something like fucking Dustborn or whatever. I don't think it's gonna be like languishing in the hundreds of players on Steam. It'll probably get like maybe 10, like in the tens of thousands maybe, because people who loved the old Dragon Age games, they've been chomping at the bit for literally anything, right? It's been a decade since the last game, I believe. So. Yeah, but at least on name recognition alone, they'll probably get some numbers. But I don't think it's gonna do it for them. And people are going to take advantage of the Steam refund rules. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And of course, it's going to be buffed a bit by the fact that I believe they're giving the game away for free with some like graphics cards or something. Wasn't that?
Oh yeah.
Wasn't that the case? Like they're giving away free copies of the game with like some graphics card purchases or something.
Pretty sure we saw that.
Yeah, hang on.
Or was it another game?
Dragon Age.
That was Unknown 9.
No, I think Dragon Age is also doing this. Dragon Age Veilguard is actually good. You have to play it forward to playing for free on day one. I'm gonna assume you said. I could have sworn. Oh, here we go. In a desperate move, they've teamed up with Nvidia to bundle the game with a GeForce Now Ultimate membership. So if you have a GeForce Now Ultimate membership, which I don't actually know what that is, because GeForce just makes like graphics cards, right? Why would you need a membership for that? But I guess if you have one, then you get the game for free. So And a lot of people use NVIDIA, so I imagine there's probably a lot of people who have this membership. So they're probably going to boost their numbers a bit from that. Because again, if you don't have to pay for the game, plenty of people will at least try it. You know, except in the case of Concord, people didn't even want that game for free. The fucking beta test still had shit numbers. It was still like 300 players, at least on Steam. Oh man, you know they have no faith in the game when they decide to just give it away. Yeah, this is it's a telling move for sure. Most certainly. Yeah, we'll see. Again, or not even tomorrow, right? In an hour. In an hour is when the game actually officially drops.
The game drops.
Not 9 p.m. My time.
No, actually, they chose a really weird time. They chose 12 p.m. instead of 12 a.m.
Wait, 12 p.m.
Huh?
Wait, 12 p.m.
12
and not 12 a.m.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, 12 p.m.
Yeah.
Huh.
That is weird.
That is weird. Yeah, because usually, like, when it comes to like games that release the next day, they drop it like 9 p.m. my time, like midnight your time, and then just go from there. Huh. Okay. All right. I guess we'll see.
Usually games base their with their release time, right? Based on EST. So they release it at midnight.
Yeah.
Right, which is like the first hour of the new day. EST. Which for you is 9.
Yeah. That's usually what happens. So, but it's straight up not dropping until noon tomorrow.
Yeah.
Noon your time tomorrow. So 9 a.m. for me.
They're dropping a game midway through the day on a Thursday.
It is because they're aiming for Halloween, right? Because tomorrow's Halloween, but like it's still a weird time to put for any given game, right? Because it's not something people do. They go for the midnight release, but well, whatever. Yeah.
Is Halloween like a holiday? Are you guys not gonna work tomorrow or some shit?
No. It's people still work on Halloween, but I mean it's still
a bunch of people that would play this game are gonna be at work when it releases. Like
it's true.
Shitty time to
it's
release a game.
Yeah, it is very, very odd. But I mean, hey, at the very least, it is gonna be a horrible experience.
I need to find a new co-host. Anyway, anyway, that's pretty much everything. That's all the news I can think to go over. Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah. So.
Ending early today?
Are we?
I see.
It's about 4 hours. So, and we still have the questions.
Are we actually gonna end it at 4 hours? There's no way. This has got to be some Twilight Zone bullshit going on right now.
I'm gonna leave Luce up for a chat to look at while we answer questions. Luce is great. I like Luce.
We love Luce. This is a good thing that came out of the. For once, a good thing that came out of the Catholics.
Absolutely. For free advertising. Can stream their night that night on Halloween. Yeah, I guess. I mean, we'll see how the numbers pan out tomorrow. But is what it is. But yeah, these last.
Some Where, which is why is gay?
Why is gay? I mean, ask BioWare, not us.
Why is gay?
Hey, what did you say, Aston?
Being gay is hot. Okay.
I don't know, man. From all the media I've seen lately, being gay seems kind of cringe.
Why is gay?
He's watching the media. He's look at me. You know.
I have the answer, Bear. Why is gay? Because Z is trans.
Okay.
Oh my
God. All right.
Enough. Never speak again.
Okay. What's the next question?
You need a new co-host.
Oh my God! It took you a second. You're like, wait, what? Z? Oh.
What's
neo pronoun?
God damn it! What's the next question?
Can't do this shit anymore.
Next question, Jackal says, if Vatican Luce calls for the next crusade, are you all prepared to answer the call? No.
I'm not Catholic, so probably not.
Yeah, I would probably just.
I'm former Catholic.
Oh. Huh.
I would probably just let people kill me, you know?
Yeah, and Asta, you're just like
I'll
fucking.
answer the call for the enemy side.
You're an atheist, right, Asta?
I guess, yeah. Like I don't.
I guess. I mean, you're a literal fucking demon, but yeah, all right.
No, yeah.
I mean, are you a
know,
Satanist? Like.
Not a Satanist, because if I believe in Satan, I would believe in God, but I don't.
Okay, well, but you believe in demons, apparently. You're a fucking devil. You're a demon devil man. Like, what do you?
I believe in myself. Thank you very much. Fuck everyone else. I'm an atheist. Yeah, there we go. Atheist.
Yeah, no, I caught it after the fact, Bear. And you're an atheist? He asks the demon VTuber.
I believe in rosology.
I see.
Yeah.
This is a weird feet religion, isn't it? It's a weird foot
it's a
thing.
study of Rosa.
So it's a weird foot thing, then.
Yeah, it is a weird.
The study, belief, and worship of Rosa.
Let me see. All right. But yeah, it looks like we're not joining Luce's crusade, unfortunately. I'll cheer her on though. If they stream it on Twitch, I'll tune in.
Yeah,
drop a sub.
If they go for the kill, yeah, I'm gonna cheer them on. You know,
I'll drop a sub if they stream the next crusade.
Another title.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I like that. That's funny.
Here's the thing, though. Like, the world we live in now, if there wasn't a fucking crusade, they absolutely would stream it. Like, come on.
No, they wouldn't stream it, but they'd be like live leaks for the same.
Yeah. Like, you wouldn't see it on Twitch or YouTube.
In Ukraine.
Yeah, you wouldn't see it on Twitch, YouTube, or even
Russia.
Kick, but you'd see it on, like, the other sites. Yeah. So, you know, those sites, for sure.
Trim asks, so what are your thoughts on the absolute level of virtue signaling and pandering in Dragon Age? I'm honestly hoping it tanks the studio. It will. Let all who are woke crumble. Make way for the new folks. Yeah.
I mean, I don't have much stake in this, because again, I haven't really played the Dragon Age games, but I do feel bad for the people who have and are like lamenting this, like Emerata and others. And I just, I will not buy the game or play it, probably. So that's how I feel. I am not interested given what I've seen of the game, so that's where I'm at.
Yeah, same here. I don't think it's gonna be like a fun game. That's how they're treating it. Like, there's one thing that I really hate, like, most about, like, virtual signaling is how, like, they diminish and use, like, queer people as, like, circus freaks or points to be made.
Yeah, same with minorities.
I never thought of it that way, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like
it's the same thing they do with what do you call it? It's the same thing that they do with quote unquote neurodivergence.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like it's just a point for them to make, right? Like it's not genuine. It's not like something that is actually good representation.
Like that stupid shit the other day on Twitter, some dude trying to like design a fucking Space Marine wheelchair for 40K. The fuck are you doing?
You're just trying to get cookie points.
Yeah.
Right? Because like people
wait, did you say cookie points?
Yeah, cookie points.
It's brownie points, Asta.
I use cookies in Brazil. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. No, there are no brownies in Brazil.
No brownies in Brazil.
Well, shit. I guess I'm not allowed to go to Brazil.
No, wait.
Space Marine wheelchair? That's a dreadnought. Yeah, everybody was saying in the comments on that one. It's like, yeah, you mean dreadnoughts then, right? Fuck.
And like, people with disabilities, that they're always like making a point of how people just put stuff in there.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, we like being disabled. It's not like a cool thing. It's not something like it's not a. It
can be. Okay, here's the thing. Being like technically disabled, can be cool, right? Because like take Caesar in Zenless. She has a robot hand. Like her actual hand is
Oh,
gone.
yeah, yeah.
Right,
like,
and in Lycan, he's
yeah.
got the robo legs, and even in like old shit, like fucking Jax from Mortal Kombat, he lost his real arms because he got him fucking ripped off by somebody from Outworld, but then he got cool fucking robo arms, and he's sick. I fucking love Jax, right? So there's been people like characters like this in gaming, like even that far back, right? It's just they don't care to bring those ones up because obviously they're still like almost as completely like as capable as a person who still has all their limbs, or sometimes better than people who still have all their limbs because they got cool robo limbs. But no, they want to specifically represent the wheelchair people, even though it makes no fucking sense in most occasions that anyone in a wheelchair would be on a battlefield or in a fighting game or any of that shit, right?
They want to represent the bad stuff about their disabilities, right? Like not being able to walk or shit like that, right?
Yeah.
And
That's not really disabled,
they're
though.
always making a point.
Well, Mr.
that,
Cornell, it technically counts because they don't have their original limbs, so it technically counts. But yeah.
And here's the thing, they're always making the point that being disabled it's not like a punishment, right? Like it shouldn't be portrayed as a punishment. Like the climax of your character arc. Oh, he's disabled now. But that is not a good representation. It's what I hear all the time, and people who do shit like that, it's just you're missing the point of what disabled people want to be represented as.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, it worked out fine for like Charles Xavier. Like the only like the instance I can think of that's like, yeah, I mean that works for him, for his character, you know. He loses his legs in like a noble sacrifice, and then he's still like, you know, the head of the X-Men Institute. You know, he's still helping a bunch of kids with mutant powers and all that shit, right? Yeah, he's still really cool. He's still a fucking awesome character.
Yeah, and he's still like very much powerful in that wheelchair, right?
Yeah.
That's it. Like.
No, I got you. What was even the question again? Oh right, yeah, it was about Vale Garden. Wait, actually, what was the question again?
Yeah, I think it was about
Rosa?
wokeism in the Vale Garden, I think.
What was that? I think we lost her at some point there. I'm sorry, chat. Rosa seems to have gone into factory reset. We might need to give her a second to come back to us. She didn't say she was. She didn't say she was getting up, did she?
Did.
Did she? Oh fuck.
I think she did.
I guess we'll have to stall for time somehow.
We're gonna stall for time.
Read some comments in chat. If they do, they are sick of that. You shouldn't call Xavier disabled just because he's bald. Fucking.
Oh my god.
But he's not there doing acrobatics and really doing mainline fighting either. Yeah, exactly. Except for the onslaught times. Oh, that's a comic line I never read. But I mean, I hope they at least put like some like steampunk robo legs on him or something. God, I hope it's not another roach. Oh, I also hope not, because that'd be bad. Chapter Master of the Ultramarines had one arm and both legs are tore off by a Tyranid Swarmlord. Is he in a wheelchair when you meet him in Space Marine 2? I rest my case. Fair enough. Yeah, you probably strap some robo legs on him, because that's what they actually do in the 40k world. They don't actually just put someone in a fucking wheelchair and then send them out to fight Tyranids and chaos and all that shit, because that's not going to end well, obviously. At the very least, they put them on like I've seen like figures, like the little figures they use for the tabletop. I've seen ones where like they put a guy on fucking tank treads, but it's again like that's a dude on fucking tank treads. So it's very different from trying to have a guy run around in a wheelchair, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ay vey.
Well, that's all the comments. Where's Rosa?
What? There's a few more. Are you sure about that? Nobody wants to be disabled. Yeah, I would say that's probably the case. If most people these days in wheelchairs were given the option to just stand up and start walking again, I imagine the vast majority of them would take it. So, did you ever play Marvel vs. Capcom, Jazz? Oh yeah, absolutely. I played MVC 3, played MVC 2. I skipped what's it called? Infinite, because just looked weird. I don't like it. Final boss, and that was Onslaught, which is Xavier in Magneto's body, more or less originally. Yeah, let me look this guy up. Hang on, I'm curious.
That sounds metal.
That does sound cool. Onslaught. There we go. I think I do remember this guy. Hang on. Images. Yeah. Yeah, so, well, isn't this Magneto? He's kind of got, like, Magneto colors going on.
I mean, Charles and...
Like, you know him if you see him. Oh, is that what he... Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was looking at cute Luce art, and one of those Bible verse they put with it got its hooks in me. Do you think Luce is actually going to start, like, converting people to fucking Catholicism?
Probably will.
That'd be pretty funny.
Honest, like,
That'd be pretty funny.
I feel like it's not very hard to convert people into Catholicism.
I mean, these days I would imagine, like, because like Catholicism probably takes the most hits behind like Christianity in this point in time, right? Those are the true religions people just shit on constantly. So I would imagine it is kind of hard to convince people to become Catholic.
The biggest religion in the world, like in America it is probably declining, but like
yeah, well, remember in the news report it's saying Catholicism was declining too.
Yeah, and like I saw like the other day some content creators saying that Catholicism is like growing in Japan.
Oh, okay.
Not Catholicism, I think like Christianity in general, right? Like Christian religions were growing in Japan, so it's like
okay.
Probably that's why they made the anime. Now that I think of it,
I could see that because like I believe Japan like overall is still pretty conservative, and you know Christianity kind of goes hand in hand with that. So yeah, could be. The Bible is good stories and verses. Yeah, I'd say there's some lessons to be learned from the Bible for sure. Yeah, it's Ephesians 2. I definitely can't like recall Bible verses from memory. That ain't me. I'm not that guy. Oh, it's also a psychic chimera of Magneto and Xavier's subconscious minds. Oh, interesting. Imagine an anime Passion of the Christ. I could, honestly. I think that'd be... You gotta have the guys who animate JoJo do it, but yeah, I'm down. Because literally, Jesus is in JoJo. Like, he's part of the fucking JoJo lore. Oh, you back? What happened to you?
Yeah. No, it's, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you said you were stepping away. You just, like, noticed that you were suddenly gone. But if you're good, then... Oh, you did? Okay, my bad. But anywho, yeah, we're ready for the next question.
Next question, yes. We were talking about
pick it up. I like stepped away really quickly.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
This is Nogo says, opinion Russia suing Google for 2.5 decillion USD. My opinion is that, and by opinion I mean the facts, is that tomorrow it will be 5 decillion. The day after it'll be 10 decillion. It'll be 20. It'll be 40. It'll be 80, it'll be 160,
it'll be 320. Isn't it by the week?
I think it's by the week, yeah.
I think they said by day.
Did it say
by week?
I think it was week. I think it's every week.
Because if it is by the day, like impossible for them to pay it. Because if it's
it's impossible for them to pay it now. So really doesn't matter if it's day or week, honestly.
Are we sure? Go check. I think it was day.
Okay, hang on.
Either way, it doesn't matter if it gets higher or not. It is already impossible to pay. Like, it's just for the sick kicks at this point.
Oh, here it is. King went ahead and linked it. Let me see. There we go.
It's, next week.
Where is it? Oh yeah, double every week in accordance with Western law.
Yeah, so next week it'll be 5 decillion, and the week after that it'll be 20 decillion. The week after that it'll be 40 decillion.
Yeah. Let's keep on going. Keep on trucking. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, I don't have many... It's kind of a fucking clown show with the truly excessive amount of money they're trying to sue for, so... I don't really have anything... Clearly that's... Like, Google / YouTube's never gonna be able to fucking pay that, so why are we even... What's the actual... Like, if Russia should happen to win, what's the actual, like... I guess slavery, right? Like, being sold into slavery for that fucking amount of money, like... Something like that, I don't know. But it's pretty funny, is what I think. I think it's pretty hilarious. That's my opinion as of now. Alright. Anything else? They can take cuts of its income over time? Yeah, for the rest of time, with that fucking amount of money. Like, yeah, until the heat death of the universe, they'll be taking payments from fucking YouTube and Google.
Yeah, that is not like a real amount of money. Like,
it's
no
really
one has
not.
them. Like, it's not gonna happen. It's plain and simple.
Just a heads up for the non-PS5 Plus peoples, the Monster Hunter Wilds beta pre-download just opened up. Oh, might want to get on that, Asta.
Yippee!
But sorry, any other questions?
The next one is from NDA, who says, Asta, why are you banned?
He's not banned, he's
Jazz
banned.
Rosa, since Asta doesn't know what his sexuality is called, a vote, we just refer to him as Pandejo. Pandejo!
Wow.
That's funny.
Damn, that's rough.
And you fucking pandejo.
That's actually funny. I like it.
That's really funny. I like that. Next from Nick.
Yeah.
So, does Rosa do Ring Fit adventure streams just to misgender people? What?
we had, I don't know if you were there for that. We had the joke because like the 10 push-ups bit, right, from Veilguard.
Yeah.
And we end up coming up with the title. Hang on. What was the title we came up with? Oh yeah, workout to stock up misgender passes. So every time you do 10 push-ups, you get to misgender someone one time. So you go to the gym and just crank it out for like 2 hours and just, yeah, suddenly you get to be an asshole all day.
Last news from Angel, who says Jazz at the end.
Oh, okay. Well, I have quite a few actually.
Damn, Mr.
It's 79 now, but I did not dare enter this particular horror house. The Luce Rule 34 tag has increased in the time that we took to talk here. So,
bro, who are these people? What are they doing? Stop.
They're gooning.
They're gooning. That's true.
It's goon done.
It's a little child.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it a child?
I would
Looks like a
think
child.
she's like wearing a little raincoat and everything, little mud boots.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize that adults, just absorbed rain and, step into mud with their bare feet.
Look, you tell me, all right?
Look at her.
You look at that fucking character and you tell me, all
and
right?
don't see a child.
Well, I mean, not a real child,
It's
but
a fucking cartoon.
yeah. Yeah, no, I get what you're.
Who knows? Maybe
I get where
they
you're going with
introduce later
that.
her daughter, and it's like it looks like that, but it's half the size or something, like a fucking I don't fucking know, man. Stylized.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't actually say anything about like an age, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, why would they
Yeah, no, I get where you both are coming from.
Yeah, you look at this and you get like the Hello Kitty vibe, right? Like the child.
The Sanrio,
thing,
yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Now I'm curious. Is there Hello Kitty porn?
Probably yes. Almost certainly. Almost certainly there is, yes. Maybe Lolly-esque? They goon in the face of God. They goon in the face of God! That's a fucking strong title!
That's really good. That's really good.
Write that shit down.
I got it. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Oh, God. That's so strong. That's so strong.
They goon in the face of God. That's wild. That's so wild. What are the problems with this? I mean, set up the title poll.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to not finish the questions?
That's all of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go over them. So, yeah, that last one's real fucking strong. Jesus, we had a bunch of good ones.
Start at the top.
So from when we were talking about, again, we were talking about the Russia thing, stacking paper up to Mars with these bars was yours, and that was the first one.
Hold on.
Oh, you okay? That's
Yeah, it's just fucking mosquitoes in my fucking room.
Oh, yeah, hit the raid. You hitting them with the raid, goddamn. We had a grip of these in regards to the President Fortnite shit.
What's the next one?
We're not calling it the Goofy episode. I mean, yeah, it was goofy, but that's not a great title. We had the candidate with the most likes wins was one that asked us. I put up Presidential Subathon, and then you put up Melania Blade of America. So I don't know which one of those you want to run with. I also put in
I think Melania Blade of America is funny, so those.
Okay. I also put in Trash Trump Dunk because of that shit he did after the Bernie comment. I don't know what else you call that, but that shit was amazing. We got
Bernie comment? Bernie.
Oh, sorry, not Bernie. Fucking God, what's his name? God damn it.
Wrong old man.
Yeah. Wow, completely forgot the name of our president.
I don't know why my brain jumped to Colonel Sanders.
That's the one. Thank you, Asta from Brazil.
I was about to say Colonel Sanders.
Oh man, wait, were you there, Rosa, when I was talking about how apparently
Thank you, Asta from Brazil. Fucking
Thank you, Asta from Brazil was
both of us are American. Asta's the only one that remembers his fucking name.
That's insane, dude.
Is it Harada that does Tekken? Yeah, I think it is. But were you there, Rosa, when I was telling somebody that I don't remember if this was on a podcast or just in a random VC, but I was talking to some others about how Harada apparently let it slip that for Tekken 7 he actually got in touch with KFC to see if he could get Colonel Sanders in as a guest character.
I think you did that.
Yeah, I don't remember if Rosa was there for that. I don't think she was. But yeah, apparently this is a thing that did happen and could have been what we got instead of like Negan.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
Shit would have been hilarious though. I wish it had happened. But anywho, yeah, we got Crunchyroll's 100-year quest to prison. We got workout to stockpile misgender passes. It's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. I'll drop a sub if they stream the next Crusade.
That's good.
Yeah.
That one's solid. I really like that one.
I feel like we could have made that like slightly shorter somehow. I don't know. And then obviously the real strong one right at the end there. They goon in the face of God.
I really like
Is that?
Right,
it sounds like a pope like condemning
I
fucking
think-
fucking
I think
masturbators or something.
God is better for the Christian one.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so we're ready. I prefer Crunchyroll's 100-year quest to Joker 2. That doesn't even make sense though. We didn't even talk about Joker 2 today.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. All right,
That's
so we'll run with those. In the meantime. Is there anything else we're talking about?
Alright, these are the four that I thought were funniest. Stacking paper Mars. Stacking paper to Mars. I put up Mars. Oops. Stacking paper to Mars with these bars.
Mm-hmm.
Melania Blade of America. Crunchyroll 100-year quest, and then they goon in the face of God, which I think is gonna win.
Okay.
That's really funny.
They Go on Face of God is so great.
That's amazing.
I really hope it wins.
That's so funny, dude.
Oh yeah, I did see. I remember seeing the news about this. Bandai Namco's making a fucking Death Note game, and apparently it's going to be play like Among Us.
Oh
Wait,
yeah, I saw
the
that.
The first bit of Kazan reveals open cinematic. That's
Oh, do you want to see
I've
it?
seen that.
I've also not seen it. Let's have a look.
I'm excited for that game.
Oh, here we go. I'm excited as well. Watch this while we wait for the vote to go through. DNF Universe. Holy shit.
looks fucking awesome.
Holy shit. Oh man. Yes. Yo, wait a minute. Somebody cooked here. Oh yeah, man. Is this the fucking eclipse? What is happening here?
Yes.
Kinda. Oh, is that gonna be like, is that guy gonna be your Virgil? Is that your rival? Holy shit.
That's fucking awesome!
That's
I'm so excited
metal.
for that.
Early 2025. Hey, first quarter. Alright. Fucking sick. Okay.
That's fucking awesome! I'm so excited to play that.
Oh, we can check this one out real quick. It's a fun little video. So you guys always put out a Dragon Age
This is really
thing.
the best Dragon Age game that I've ever played.
Counterpoint! Alright, Pips, I've got no time to spare on this one. In the middle of editing.
Oh, I think it's... Hang on. It's stuck. God damn it. Oh, there we go. And there it is.
This video, that bitch boy Bill Gates bricked my PC and I had to start over again. But that's not even the fun part. The fun part is I've only got about 24 hours until I gotta catch an international flight. So now you're getting the speedrun version of this video. Strap in and strap on. Here we go. Dragon Age Veilguard looks like something straight out of a Tumblr fan.
Oh no, that was a bad pause.
This looks like a Pixar movie, but with less balls. This looks like yet another established franchise that's known for one thing and gets flipped into the complete opposite to appeal to a wider audience that doesn't exist. And I, for one, wish BioWare all the success that Volition had. But before I get into my anger with this game, I know Veilguard fans get pissy when people use their eyes to see, and they feel like because people are pointing out how shit this game looks, they can't like this dog shit themselves. And I'm here to say, I don't really give a fuck if you like it, alright? Just come talk to me about it next to this window. To kick us off, look, I know this game identifies as a Dragon Age game, but it's hard to choke that down when I can see the throbbing Assassin's Creed Valhalla hanging from under its dress. Instead of finally building upon Origin's janky but engaging combat system, BioWare took the coward's way out by assimilating with the Borg and making another shitty action game with light RPG mechanics. This looks like a clunky and packless hack and slasher. The combos look basic as shit, the flow looks horrible, and from one action game lover to another, I know you're trying to protect little Jimmy's eyes for when he accidentally buys this game thinking it's a Fortnite sequel, but if this is the direction we're taking, maybe we could splurge on a little bit of gore in our M-rated game, huh? Even funnier than that, the journalists keep trying to convince me that my decisions will matter, but now, not even my previous decisions matter. There are a grand total of 0 decisions that will pour it over from the first 2 games. Fun fact, Dragon Age 2 was made in about a year and had about 20. Speaking of Valhalla though, we now get a skill tree that's packed with a fuck ton of passive bonuses to give you the illusion of there being more to unlock than there actually is. And you know what? I'm actually fine with this because personally, I believe in gratitude. I believe that there are so many people out there that have it so much worse in this world. Like for example, your companions who now have a kids menu skill tree with, get this, 4 whole abilities. Remember when you could level up your companions like they were a main character? This tourist remembers. But hey, who needs that? Now your decisions really matter. Remember when you could kill off a main companion in the first 5 hours of Origins? Well, that ain't shit. In Veilguard, your choices decide what chick's gonna randomly moan in the middle of dialogue.
What?
You get your friend back to your camp and...
But now that I've given you the moans, let's get back to the bitching. This is Companions in Veilguard.
Going into the fade, aren't we? Wasn't expecting to fight an ogre today.
On the hide again. This is Companions in Origins.
39 buried. 39 found.
Alright, that's not a fair comparison. We also have this dumpster fire! This bisexual disaster! Ah! Before you get angry, that was a description from the right.
Oh. Hands down, he is the sole dumpster fire of the crew. I wrote him specifically to be a bisexual disaster of a human. You're welcome.
What the
Wait,
fuck?
you wrote him badly on purpose? What the fuck?
What?
What?
A bisexual disaster.
What does that
of a human.
mean? What does that mean?
Why isn't he wearing Converse? I don't believe you.
Writer of that character himself, that their self, whomstever self. He also
Chat,
allegedly
vote!
just loves his coffee. This game's gonna be another nacho night. I can feel it. Now, as for
the fucking Saints Row reboot.
tone and writing, I think it's gonna be that stupid, safe, My Little Pony bullshit. I think that first wacky trailer is what this game actually is, and these faux dark trailers is probably them taking the few times they get dark and pretending it's the whole game so they can bait and switch us on launch day. They can't really even hide that in their own trailers. Like, look at this. These trailers go, yeah, we're actually pretty dark and brooding. Yeah.
Yeah, see, this is the guy I was telling you about, Ass. This fucking... Hang on.
Oh, the fuck.
There he is. Look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking thing. What is this? That is yeah, that is Marrow. Holy shit.
Bro, he's cheesing, man. Look at those teeth.
We're actually pretty dark. As for the voice performance, Rook sounded good, but then there's this woman.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Next, now I get why they're dropping the game on Halloween. These facial animations are scary as hell, pimp. Get that demon away from me! They got that cold INTJ stare,
Pretty
that
good.
look of pure anal.
Oh, is it?
Yes, you has to do 30 push-ups. 40 push-ups. Are we counting as push-ups?
Analyzing, coupled with a slight sardonic smile
By
that
the
makes
way,
people
the
uneasy.
Goon in the face
Over
of
and
God is
over.
definitely winning.
The which one? Oh, the
Yeah, the Goon in the face of God is definitely winning.
It's a really good one. It's very strong.
Menendez, bro.
I think it's like the third or fourth one that Bear has actually taken in like the line of podcast titles.
Bear's a funny guy!
He
We need to
is.
have Bear as a guest.
We need to have Bear as a
At some
guest. That's true.
Budget cuts, budget cuts, budget cuts. These companions are so ugly, not even the AI wants to look at them. How are you gonna brag about nudity like that's a selling point for this game, BioWare? Stop the threats. I'll buy the $80 version if it guarantees that I'll never come across Tasha's nudes by accident. Fuck, I got 12 hours till this flight. Listen, this is what Morgan used to look like. This is what she looks like now. Point made, moving on. The only thing worse than what they made is what you can make.
So, for me personally, and I know for the team, it was important that you could see yourself in the game.
Unless you're a busty woman, this is tyranny, or dare I say bigotry, and I won't let my busty fabric stretching sisters in Christ be
Let's fucking
discriminated
go
against.
preach.
Can I get a yes, sir? Yes, yes,
Yes, sir.
Just when I thought we couldn't
Yes,
get any more
sir.
than budget cuts, now we have negative budget. We are in debt. And I know this has been the subject of a lot of controversy, with many saying, including a former developer from BioWare, if you don't like this customization option, just don't use it. And you know what? I agree. And as long as that's the logic we're using, uncap those sliders and let us make some busty fantasy hoes. Let us blow that ass out like an Instagram thought. And if it offends you, just don't use it. Finally, despite every other RPG mechanic being dumbed down to pre-K levels, I've been assured by every game journalist that's been gargling BioWare's balls like mouthwash that your choices matter. And after hours of research, I can proudly say that your choices actually do matter. Because you have the choice to buy this piece of shit or go drop $5 on Dragon's Crown and have the ride of your life. Look at this art, look at this art, look at this art. This game is Dragon Age.
I want to play Dragon's Crown
Wait.
again. I want to stream
Do I have
Dragon's Crown.
Dragon's Crown?
I don't know if you do. I think I've asked. I think I've asked
feel
you.
like I remember I was gonna buy it, and I don't remember if I bought it or not.
Okay, because if you do buy it, let me know, because I want to play it on stream. Because that game is fucking beautiful. The art is beautiful. Look at this. Look at this.
No, I was thinking of.
You should buy it. You should buy it and play it with me. It's a fun little side-scrolling beat 'em up, and it's in like a D&D style. So you know, I know you like the D&D. I mean, I don't know if you like the D, but I know you especially. I know for certain you like the D.
What's it called?
Dragon's Crown. Yeah, it should be on the PlayStation Store as well. I mean, I don't know if you want to, because I don't think it's cross-play. So, and I don't know. I don't think it's on PC either. I think it's only on PlayStation.
Oh, I'll check it out later.
Okay.
Look at this art. This game is Dragon Age in name only. They're a company on the verge of collapse. Bait and switching you is their only hope. Don't believe them. And these gaming journalists are word prostitutes selling their opinions for free breakfast buffets at the Holiday Inn, saying shit like BioWare is back.
My wife's boyfriend.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, my wife's boyfriend got me Veilguard!
At the Holiday Inn, saying shit like BioWare is back, baby, yo! Listen, I have so much to say about this game, and I didn't even get to everything I hate about it in this video, but blame Bill Gates for that. He's a fan of Dragon Age Veilguard, and he sabotaged me. All right, my flight's like in fucking 3 hours, and I still haven't packed. I gotta get out of here. We'll continue this conversation when I get back. Fuck you, Bill!
God breaks Bill Gates. Gah! 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 You understand that?
Look at the size of that boy's head. Shh. I'm not kidding. It's like an orange on a toothpick.
I fucking love Fleek's videos. I really do. Fleek is a national treasure. He sure fucking is. All right, where are we at on the vote?
He is. All right, we're done. We're done.
Oh, okay. So it was.
They Goon in the face of God wins by 73%.
Holy shit! All right. Well, fair enough.
They do in fact Goon in the face of God.
Chat has
so
spoken.
solid,
Chat has spoken. Good shit. Well done. All right. Well then, chat, it looks like we're done here. So let's wrap it up. I'm gonna go, I don't know, get some snacks from the corner store maybe. I'm feeling snackish. But you can catch us tomorrow. Yes, we can catch us tomorrow on the streams. I think I am going to stream the Star Rail story update in the afternoon. In the evening, I think Asta and them will finally be let in to the Monster Hunter beta. So I'm gonna join Asta and Peitho, and maybe Rosa too. Who knows? Maybe.
Maybe, probably not.
Oh well.
In the evening, I have.
Oh yeah, the game, the group thing, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, and Asta and Peitho are there too, actually. Fuck.
Yup. And then on Friday we have D&D with the J.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm not gonna play that game.
Well, you play in like the early half of the day, right? You're unemployed, Asta. You can play during the early half of the day on Friday.
You know what? Fuck you.
What? You are?
No. It's coming like at midnight, 1 a.m. for me.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll find a way.
On the time, like it's gonna come out at 8 p.m. Pacific time.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll find a way.
Time, right? Yeah, so maybe we can play in like later night, depending on what time.
We wrap up the Frank Stone. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that long to wrap up Frank Stone. I don't think.
There you go. Might get some Monster Hunter after all.
Last time.
Yeah.
So there you go. Just let me know. We'll see what happens. But I'm probably gonna do some Star Rail in the afternoon tomorrow. And you guys are doing the Frank Stone thing. Rosa, are you doing anything before that?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm streaming in 20 minutes.
What do you mean 20 minutes?
I mean, I'm staying up all night. I'm playing all nighter, and then I'm playing all dayer.
Oh.
So that I can fix my sleep schedule. So.
Okay. I guess we'll have to. If Monster Hunter's still up, I'll join you for some of that for a bit. I don't mind.
Monster Hunter is not still up. It ended 43 minutes ago.
Oh, did it?
I'm gonna do some Zenless, I think, for like an hour.
Yeah, I'll hang out for that.
An hour. And then I'm gonna swap something else to try to keep me entertained. I'm thinking I'm gonna start like getting the Skyrim modded.
Ooh.
Modded.
That sounds fun.
For our modded RP playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
That basically we're gonna be using like the console mods, which is simple stuff, right? The simple stuff that we used before. Or our Bussy Argonian maid playthrough that went to shit because I immediately became a stealth charger. This time the plan is to become a stealth charger, okay? So that this time it's all according to plan. Alright, we're gonna be a stealth charger. But we're gonna just completely roleplay, and the concept of it is gonna be that we are a hunter, right? And we are not an adventurer, okay? Okay, we're not an adventurer. Okay? If we fall into an adventure, it was an oopsie. We're not trying to go into any adventures, okay? It's not the plan. We're just an archer, right? A hunter, right? Lives out in the woods, right? Just trying to save up, through doing a normal good job, all right? to buy a house.
Mm-hmm. All right, sounds fun. If you guys want to know more about it, make sure to go swing by the stream. Check it out. But as for us here, we are done. So, guys, please, as Bear said, please do like the stream, share it around, tell your friends. We're real close to hitting that 500 still. We need your support, need your help, and we're gonna be doing everything we can to get there. And hopefully, you guys will be right along for the ride. Told you what we've been up to. So keep an eye out for all that. Tomorrow is going to be fun, just like today. And that's just about it. So, anything else, guys, before we wrap up?
No.
I'm about to post porn on Twitter. Go follow me on Twitter.
Well, there you go, chat. There you go. Go check him out on Twitter. We'll see you all next time. Make sure you go eat something, drink something, take care of yourselves in general. And we'll see you next Wednesday. Helmsman is going to be there with me because Rosa is not going to be in town or able to stream. So Helmsman will be joining us as a co-host, and Emerada will be back as well because we're going to be discussing whatever the fuck happens with Dragon Age between now and then. It's probably going to be quite a bit, all things considered. There's going to be something to talk about. So Emerada's on for that as well. So please be sure to come check us back next week, and we'll see you then. Later.
Bye, chat. I'm gonna go
Bye. Have a good one.